Hello. Are we on?
Yes, we should be live, yeah.
Okay.
Hi. Hello and welcome. Hi. Welcome to Feytouched, our Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition campaign set in the wondrous Feywild. I'm James. I'm a professional dungeon master with RPGathome, and it's my great pleasure to welcome you to episode 10 of this epic campaign. And I am really, really nervous this week. I've had a bit of a sleepless night. This is a huge culmination of a chapter potentially as we delve into Omuerta's barrow, which is kind of good. But joining me on this fine journey are these four wonderful people you see here. A warm well met and welcome to you all. I'm going to leave Latreni to last because I'm scared of what she's going to do with me today. Hello, Taylor. How are you today? What's going on?
Good. I'm doing good. Super excited. I know you're really nervous, but it's going to be fine. We're going to continue the story, and if not, we're all just going to be bog people, but good to be here.
That is true. Bog people is an option. Hi, Eric. How are you?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
I'm nervous. I haven't been this nervous about a game in a long time.
I can feel it. I'm feeding off of it. I'm feeding off your anxiety. I love it. I'm Eric. I play a bog bolt is what I call them now. I'm playing a bog bolt because I assume I will be Tismei's henchman. So yeah, I'm gonna go full moon druid. Okay, full moon druid, evil moon druid.
Next character. And joining the evil moon druid. What's your next character, Jared? What are we playing? A Lollapalooza?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a festival girl, a festival just lover of the arts and the music and the drugs and the experience. It's gonna be so
and the togetherness.
We're just want to vibe,
living in the
just
moment.
release and just knock on the sky and listen to the stars answer back. That kind of vibe. In the meantime,
Jared, you do this too well.
I get to play.
Jared, I need you to know
deeply
I love
disturbing.
Quinn, but I kind of want this part.
I know. I was just gonna say, and just to give you something and take it away, I will be playing Quinn, the exact opposite of all festival girls.
Edgelord, sullen man that doesn't leave his room. Yeah, excellent.
Absolute, just black hole of emotion. But he is an elfish ranger, and he means well. And we're gonna be fine, guys. We're gonna be just fine.
And reaping what she sowed when she decided to play a Hexblood. Hi, Latreni. How are you today?
I'm also nervous, despite the fact that I made this choice. Didn't think about what would happen when the bill came due. So here we go.
Well, I've got my lucky coin. If it ever comes into a coin flip, and you need to go, I don't know, just flip the coin. We'll go.
Lucky for who?
We'll see.
Yeah, we will see.
We will see.
But this is going to be I think this is going to be a very special episode. This has been a culmination of a long way with Tismei, so we'll see how we go. And episode 10, folks, absolutely unbelievable. And potentially by the end of this, level 5 as well, which will be very, very.
It was
cool.
only supposed to be a 3-episode series, but we just kept, just digging
Going.
we just kept it that in, and we got it.
That's right.
So we did it.
Yeah.
We did it.
Messaging everyone saying, you know what, let's just spend another night at the inn. We like it here. Let's keep doing that. The bard's keeping us entertained. We'll just keep hanging out at the inn.
Play that plucky tune, Bard.
Absolutely. Now, before we start, as per usual, as is our tradition, I'd like to acknowledge the artists and creatives that help support what we do in this session, particularly the incredible work of Darshan Fragnani for the wonderful character portraits you see around here, and some new tokens to match our beautiful portraits, which I need to update quickly for Taylor. I'll do that shortly. There's also many wonderful artists around providing maps, art, and sound for D&D. We provide links to these Patreons when we upload this session onto YouTube. But first, thanking Sirenscape for creating the immersive sounds for this game. And my God, have I found some cool ones for this session. It's been, I must admit, the hour-long preparation when you delve in to find the spookiest sounds possible for a showdown with a hag is very, very cool. So Sirenscape have soundtracks for all the great published D&D adventures. I've stolen lots of them for today. This game is also using the diverse and ever-expanding spells, monsters, places, and items from Kobold Press. Feytouched is their world of Midgard, and we're using their world with the Forest of the Avernus as well. But importantly for this week, I'm also using some really good NPCs and lots of lore from the very talented The Wild Court. These guys have made an extraordinary book on hags from DM's Guild that I've absolutely loved. Grabbing and building the epic hag that is Omuerta, and really enjoying that. So thank you very much, Wild Court. Really cool. And finally, a bit of a shout out to the artists, the tokens and battle maps today, especially Jared Blando. He's a patron of Jared. He has created a fantastic Hag's Lair map that we're using for this week. I think you'll agree it's freaking amazing, particularly when we do a little fantasy grounds magic on it with some water effects and lighting effects and stuff. It's going to be really cool. So that's all of our people.
You've stalled long enough.
Shall we do this? I've been putting this off.
You've stalled long enough.
Here we go, folks. Here we go.
All right. The rest of us.
Episode 10, Feytouched into Omuerta's Barrow. Good luck.
Cue the intro video. We're going to go back in and edit in a couple of years. Here we go.
Yeah, that's right. So, when last we met, our hardy adventurers finally left the Cerulean Inn, travelling their way up a flooded stream in the Avernus forest into the swollen floodplains leading to Omuerta, the Hag's Lair. After a short run-in with an unusual creature called a shellyback, a large kind of gargantuan troll that was haunting the riverbanks, you guys emerged onto the floodplains around an ancient willow tree, the home of Omuerta the Hag, the home of this creature that has been slowly changing the dynamics and changing the natural environs of this forest. Emerging as sunset was just beginning into this fetid swamp surrounded by swarms of insects, you heard the ominous sounds of hounds in the distance. And pushing forward, you were greeted by a boglin, this foul-looking, mud-encased goblin shaman perched on a rock, who quite cordially thanked you for delivering Tismei to Omuerta. Tismei, the hexblood cleric who has been promised to the hag. And before anyone had a time really to react, Tismei was drawn close by this boglin and started to sink beneath the swamp, sink deep down below the swampland into the depths of the barrow below. But not before she managed to extract one of her teeth, throwing it to Quinn to allow them to communicate sporadically in one of the creepiest friendship gestures I've seen in a long time. And it was only then, after she had sunk to the point of no retreat, that this foul boglin creature howled, summoning the hounds. And a quite incredible combat ensued. A horrific battle where, accompanied with a number of allies from the village of Riverbend, our hardy group barely managed to escape. If not for the plucky heroism of a single artificer's turret, it was almost certain that this group had met its untimely end. Hounds ripping apart both Digby, the hedge wizard from the village, and tragically Tiernan, the ex-husband of Romilly, Tismei's mentor, and hero of the forests. So as we left our last session, as our group of 3 heroes leapt up the stairs towards this witch's barrow underneath the enclosing branches of an ancient willow, it's Tismei, who has finally finished her journey through the ground, finally finished her descent beneath the swamp, and finds herself in the dark confines of Omuerta's barrow, deep beneath the ground. And this place is dark, and it is gloomy, and it is harrowing. You feel like you've been drawn through the earth for hours, but it's been just a matter of seconds. You know that you must be hundreds of feet underneath the ground. But even through here, it is damp, it is cold, and it smells. This fetid stench of rotting vegetation, this petrichor of rotting leaves, of branches, of some kind of fungus. And it immediately awakens all of your senses as you emerge on the cold floor of this cavern. Next to you, the boglin stands and almost rudely kind of grabs you from a shoulder and lifts you onto one knee. Looking around, this place is dark but illuminated by faint candle lights and a faint glow. You see a number of cauldrons bubbling in the corner, each giving off a strange iridescence, fire of red, faint smokiness of a deep purple, and a baleful green from the largest cauldron within this space. As you look at your feet, Tismei, you see that it isn't all mud. There is rough, cracked pavestones here that seem to be inscribed with all manner of symbol, of arcane magics, strewn with blood, smeared with mud. And you can even see from where you sit small elements of animals, a half-desiccated toad, the skeleton of a rat, bones scattered throughout this entire circular cavern. Looking up, you see statues, old statues of elves and men that are crumbling into disrepair. And surrounding them, small candles have been perched on their shoulders or on pommels of weapons, flickering in baleful light. At the extent of your vision, you see crypts, you see the sarcophagi of dead. And it becomes instantly apparent that Omuerta the hag has made her barrow deep within some kind of burial chamber, within some kind of sepulture, a sepulture that has now been tainted by dark magics. As you get your bearings and you get that sulfuric smell intertwined with the rotting, a face leers out from behind this green glow. And for the first time ever, you come face to face with the hag, Omuerta. Like you, she has one eye that can see, the other a large, bulbous, almost wart-encrusted growth that seems to seep pestilence. And as she leers out with that eye, you see, like you, it retains a milky transparency of almost blindness. Gazing at her face, you see that there's a bulbous neck that of almost cancerous growths that seem to kind of swirl and move as she hovels towards you. She is unearthly in her terror. Intertwined in her hair, you see fragments of roots, you see fragments of leaves, of rotting vegetation, and she almost looks as if she's part of the root systems of this cavern. Around her, you see the roots themselves of the willow tree emerging from the muddy banks, and you can tell that, you know, if she stood still enough, she'd be almost unnoticeable within this space. She opens her mouth with a wry smile, and you see but 3 lower teeth in the bottom of her mouth. And you see her fingernails are exceedingly growing, you know, a good 3 or 4 inches as she kind of lurches towards you. She doesn't move quickly. She kind of shambles around from the sides of this cauldron. And then in the faintness of your hearing, you hear the sound of a baby a baby crying. The boglin, his face smeared, covered in blood, puts that arm again on your shoulder. He looks towards Omuerta and says, boss, I got her. The others are easily dead. You do not have to worry about them. The hounds, they came. I got to see it. It was really amazing. Really awesome. That druid, you know, the big one with the beer belly and the drunk, the one that you got and you put to sleep so easy. The throat ripped out. Immediately killed. You're so clever, Omuerta. I'm so very, very happy with you. But anyway, here she is. I hope she's intact, like you say. We didn't hurt her one little bit. She didn't even get bitten by mosquitoes. And she came like you said she would. She came straight here. It was totally cool. Really, really amazing to watch. You were so clever. So very clever. And Omuerta leers towards you, Tismei. Yes. I thought you would come. Please, girl. Stand. It is wondrous to see you. It's been 20 years since I thought I would. Welcome. Welcome to my home. You are welcome here.
Tismei will stand up, ideally take a step away from the creepy boglin, if she can. Why've you called me here?
It is time. The promise that has been made is ready to be fulfilled. 3 women of pure power. 3 women touched by Sarastra's blessing. I will make a fine coven. Very fine.
I didn't know anything about this. Sarastra never... How long have I been promised?
Since before you were born.
And the baby.
Yes.
Is the same?
Of course. 2 women from the same village. Desperate for children. With their desperation, Sarastra will provide. Through me, through my works. Able to give what foul nature could not. Able to provide what they could not.
This is my mother.
Oh, do not feel bad. A 3rd child is but a mere thing when you may have 5.
The 3rd child.
The tinker's wife offered the first.
The tinker's...
And with that, you recognize the tinker's wife was the one that lost the baby most recently to the captain.
Right. But why us? Why do you need us to... Is this for Sarastra?
Of course. For Sarastra. Our hired goddess of midnight and magic. We offer ultimate prayer. Here within the darkness, a chance to expand our teachings and our learnings. Ultimate power. And with 3, we become so much more. As she says this, a small worm kind of wriggles out from her cheek and then back into her neck.
Ooh, yeah. Tismei will give a little shiver beside herself, not being able to control it. Do I have any choice in this?
It is already fated. Why would you choose not? Have you not seen the mother's embrace? Have you not gazed upon the majesty of the stars? This is your time. This is your space. You have been brought to us. The mistress has unleashed her power within you. I can feel it. We could feel it as soon as you turned. We could feel it within the lay. We could feel it across the veil. Your coming is the one that has brought us the power to return.
Will this continue? Are there more babies that will be taken, more villages that will be attacked?
Of course not. Once the circle is complete, we may continue the mistress's work. The veil will be weaker. We will be able to travel simply without the need of such complicated ritual and complicated portal. From the very swamp, from the very river, we will be able to emerge. And our time at Philomora will reward those who serve us first.
Philomora.
The mistress of the court, you know, you felt her.
Right. Of course. And if I were to not comply?
She looks genuinely puzzled at that. You would turn your back on infinite power, infinite knowledge. Why would you do such a thing? Have you not felt the mistress's embrace, her caress? Have you not danced to her music?
I have. From the moment that I first encountered Sarastra and was drawn in by her, by the night and by her magic, it changed me, for sure. And I would do most anything she asked of me. But you, I don't know. I know Sarastra well. I've spent time with her. I'm not sure. I've been traveling with some companions and they have some different opinions about you and your intentions.
Well, of course. They represent that is being forgotten. They represent the things that should be done. These creatures of iron, these creatures of non-belief, of banality, of naming, of measuring, they would never understand the old ways. They would never understand the sacrifices that need to be made. They have forgotten. They have forgotten the gifts we've given them. They have forgotten the babies. They've forgotten the glamour. They've forgotten the love. They do not abide their own end of the bargain. They will not survive.
They won't survive because they can't, or because you'll make it that way?
No, because they refuse. They had their chance. The village had its chance. Does the miller continue to tithe to the king? No, he's forgotten. Why should he keep his wife? Should the reeve, who refuses to pay his due, continue to lord over a town that does not remember? Should the farmer, who does not sow the third crop with blood, be allowed to reap what he hath not sown? Riverbend exists because we've allowed it. They have forgotten their due. They will fade. Some will survive, of course. Some have provided the gifts that were promised. A gift is yours. She opens her hands, the long claws extending out. Some mothers understand the old. She hobbles into the darkness and into the gloom, away from you for a second, and re-emerges into the baleful light of the cauldron, and tucked into the arm is a baby, no more than maybe 4 months, 5 months old. See, the babe, the woman, the crone. Can you feel it? The resonance of power, just the three of us being close together. Imagine what we can become when we will our minds.
Can I ask DM, does Tismei feel anything? Like being in whatever proximity, does she feel anything different other than just being creeped out by the environment?
Let's make an insight check. First roll.
Okay. Yay! Insight. That is intelligence, not insight. Wrong one. Okay, there we go.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, this place resonates.
Okay.
You can feel it. It's almost like a tethered connection. You get a sense as the two of them are brought in within your physical presence. You do get that sense that there is a level of power here for sure. No question. Spells cast will be more effective. You can feel it.
Okay. Have you had a coven before?
None that's worthy. None worth the discussion. None as strong as you. None as touched as she. They were flippant. They were weak. You did not hold the course. They yearned for their own individual. They did not realize what could happen when all three were brought together. They were not the same. Not the same. At all. Entirely. Not like us. Not like us. Much. The potential here is much better.
Is that what happened last time then? When you were banished by the others? The druid, the wizard, and the elf. They weren't strong enough to fight them off?
Yeah. It was not our time. Sarastra did not feel it was our time. And unfortunately, we can recover. We have recovered. We will build it again. The portal will be restored again.
Then how did you come back? Was that also a work of the mistress?
The mistress showed us the way.
Mm.
And the dance helped with the veil. I thank you for this. I could watch from the other side. I could see you as a child growing. amongst the stones. As you danced, the veil grew thin. It drew me in. And now we are together. We can create our own paths, our own road through the Fae. Here, this place can be restored once more. As you look at the floor, you see the emblems, the arcane magic start to writhe and move before your very eyes. You can feel it in your blood. We must begin. We must begin the ritual.
How far am I in the room at this point? Like, I guess from them at the cauldron.
Oh yeah, you're slap bang in the middle of the room. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. You're looking at the writhing arcane symbols at your feet.
Fun. And they have I reached the cauldron? Where they are, the green cauldron where she's standing?
It's within 15, 20 feet of you. Yeah.
Okay. Do I see anything in it? Is there anything special about this that she's standing around?
Do you move forward to get a good look?
I would like to move forward. I'm going to keep my eyes on her as I move forward, but try to.
As you peer towards the sickly green glow of this blackened iron cauldron, I'll get you to make an Arcana check for me.
Arcana, okay. Mm-hmm. I don't do that very often. Let's see. That's why I don't do that very often.
And what is in there is unrecognizable. You see a large bloated eye. You see flesh, but with a dark leather. Flesh that seems to be scarred, chunks that kind of float to the surface. You see a large a black, horrendous claw. What could only be part of a wing, but a wing full of blood-soaked red feathers. These are creatures and objects that you have never seen within the village. These are things from far off places that have been brought together into this cauldron, into this place.
Okay. The what colors were they? Red and purple cauldrons.
Yes.
Are they close to this one, or spaced out around the room? Could I see them without walking?
There's 4 other cauldrons that you see. And they seem to be bubbling with liquids. Okay. But this is the one. You can tell this is. So it's almost as if you've walked into a multi-alchemical lab, where there's lots of things going on into this space.
Okay. What to do? Tismei's gonna. I guess she'll step back to where she was.
Yep.
And she's I don't know if this is gonna work. She's gonna turn around and step back to where she was instead of backing up. And I would like to use the eerie token to briefly communicate with the other group.
Okay.
I'm sure that Omuerta will be able to figure out what I'm doing while I'm doing it, but she's trying to be a little bit hidden by turning around.
Well, it is yeah, okay. So you turn your back on the hag as she kind of waits for your response. And you have your quick 25-word, 6-second phrase that you get to blurt out across the murk back to the surface. Go for it.
I'll just say, so he, that sounds stupid. No, I'll just say it anyways. She'll just say, so we're finally here. All 3 together. in this crypt. That's what she'll say. Out loud. I guess, oh, it's telepathic. I don't have to be cryptic about it. Never mind.
Yeah, no.
I don't.
Yeah.
Okay. But I'll just say I found her. The baby's here. Down below in the crypt.
Done.
There we go. And then she'll turn back around, and hopefully over the course of that, she'll communicate that and then turn back. And
make a deception check.
Okay. I'm super good at these. It'll be great. Yeah, she has no idea.
Her eye, her bulbous, cancerous looking eye, as soon as you walk back, she just meets the gaze with it. You can say goodbye if you like.
Goodbye.
No, to those above. Tell them they're not wanted. Tell them you don't need them again.
In all honesty, I could tell them that, but I don't think it'll make a difference. They kind of tend to make their own decisions.
Well then, we best get started. High above, leading up some large sets of stairs. Oh no, Eric's taken some time to go away.
He ate all his popcorn.
He's back. He's finished his popcorn and he's back.
He's back.
That's awesome. Quinn,
Eric, you died while we're gone.
Quinn, Esmerelda, and Bisbo. You guys emerge up to the trunk of this immense willow tree above. These are ancient stones, old ruins that are interspersed amongst the trees. This tree looks like it would be good 200 or 300 years old, maybe even older, and the roots are on top of these older stones, this older place. Looking ahead in front of you, you see there is a large mound of stones that have been built up over time, this ancient barrow, this mound of very simple construction. And a simple wooden door lies blocking your approach. It's kind of just a simple stone mound, but you do get this overarching feeling of out of place. The stonework and the moss encrusted, the plant encrusted section are covered in fungus. And you see that there is this kind of residual slime that seems to pour down the cobblestone walls of this mound, this dome, of this barrow. And it feels and smells awful. Behind it, the large writhing trunk of the willow tree kind of stretches up above you, and as you emerge into it, you find yourself struck by the gloom of this place, the gloom of this barrow, the space that you've walked yourself into. The door is shut, the mound of stones awaits, and it smells like hell.
We're hauling ass at this point, right? Like, I don't know. I don't think I'm in front. I think I was the last to kind of catch up with the group because you two were. I think
Esmerelda had a good drop on everyone, didn't she?
I think so.
Dad.
So you and Bisbo definitely arrived at the door before me. But I am hauling ass behind you, bounding between, like, I don't think rock and swampy little berm and things like that.
Yeah, I don't think Esmeralda would have hesitated. If that door is there, she is going to try to push it open so she can reach Tismei quicker.
Okay. No problem. You immediately open the door and are plunged into darkness. This place is, it's the upper level of a crypt. You can see from where you stand that there is a couple of statues of elves in armor, and there is a central pillar that rises inside this dome. Beyond the pillar, you see a sarcophagi and you can see that it is a human and looks like to be some kind of priest or cleric carved into the top of the sarcophagus. Around, you see that there are a number of pebbles and stones that have been piled up within this space. And you see that there is both a mixture of yellow and mold fungus that seems to be encroaching around this entire area, and tallow, fat candles that have been kind of burnt down to the nub. The large stone pillar in the center is covered by this milky white wash of some kind of mold or brine. And it is grotesque.
So there's no stairs or anything.
No, none that you can see.
And this sarcophagus, it's set into the ground or it was up?
Set into the ground. Sorry, just give me 1 second. I'm just going to quickly get the fantastic new token that that Darshan did for Taylor, so that I can get that working. 1 moment. Sorry, I forgot to preload this. Bad.
When you can, she's kind of bust in and sees you two. Which way?
Down?
Down. But how?
The sarcophagus. It's the only possibility for it. Okay, I got this. I get low.
Yep.
Maximizing my shoulder strength.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to heave this. Actually, you know what? I'm an artificer. Is there like a stick or something? Anything I can use to get leverage?
Yeah, easily. Yeah, you can take 1 step back out, and there'll be pieces of the willow that you could grab. No problem.
I'll actually command. This is actually, I think what will happen is I'll start commanding, and this is the most commanding Bispo's ever been. Yep. He's like, Esmerelda, get a rock about this size. Quinn, get a stick, strong stick, oak, nothing too old.
Sure, run outside and grab something. I'm assuming it's
okay.
Stuff outside.
Yes,
yeah.
So commanding. He's so commanding for him.
Yeah, no, Esmerelda will go and get that rock.
And he'll I'm going to do a quick view just in the structure. I just want to see if I can glean any insights from the way this is built as far as maybe what its purpose was. Are there any secrets, like doors? Do I think the sarcophagus is the only possible entrance to a underground area? Like, what can I glean anything from this construction?
Any save points?
Any save points?
Yeah, of course. Make an investigation roll for me.
Can I'll shock myself as well?
Yes, you can do that.
Okay.
For Tismei! Someone just coming to this, this episode out of order and wondering why you're electrocuting yourself.
For science! Okay. Don't question it. It works. 29, baby.
Wow! Whoa!
I'm on fire right now.
You are on fire right now.
Oh my god!
Actual fire. Take 1d6.
Yeah. Oh god. Electricity. I did too much electricity, and it just totally burned. Yeah.
What you see is it's the milky column. You can see from the ground that there is a number of grooves around the floor of this space. And it looks as though that the column itself somehow rotates. It somehow moves within its place. Tracing it back towards the sarcophagi, you see the cleric or the priest holding within its hands. There is an elongated mace, and you can see that the head of the mace would twist.
Okay.
With the apparatus buzzing within your head.
Yeah.
Clicking.
So we have a pillar. We have a pillar with 3 different circular rotational areas.
Yes.
And the mace can also be rotated.
Yep.
And there's obviously some type of like engineering link between this pillar and the sarcophagus in the ground.
You got it.
Okay. So I guess I'll call you guys back.
I come back with the big stick.
Yeah. Put the stick down. What are you doing? I don't need the rock. We have to clear off this pillar. The pillar is covered in like mycelium or something.
Yes. Yep.
Okay. So yeah, I go. Wow. Oh my God, Esmeralda's. I tower over you.
What happened to this?
It's
Hold
so
on.
adorable. I put Esmeralda in my pocket because I'm also gigantic.
Is she tiny?
Yeah, you can make yourself. You can make yourself if you hold down Control, and then just use your mouse wheel. That's how I make myself smaller because I'm tiny.
Okay. Oh, it looks like.
I can't move my token.
Oh, sorry.
It looks like
I've
the
got
background.
child lock on. Hang on. God, technology. Hang on a second.
Yeah.
Let me just delete that token for a second. Let me add another one for Esmeralda because that shouldn't be that. Is that better?
So the PN, that background is still there. It's not recognizing that as like the background shouldn't be there. So if you see it,
okay.
It's still got that checkerboard.
How did you?
Sorry, guys. Won't be a second.
All right.
All good. I mean,
Just
it
talk
works.
amongst yourselves. I'm going to just quickly throw it back. I'm going to throw it back to the old one just for now, just so that we can continue. And then in the break, we'll fix this up. Sorry about that.
Nope, totes fine.
Bisbo, stick or no stick? What do you need?
We need to clear off. We need to clear off this pillar. There might be things. There's some type of lock built into the room. The pillar and the sarcophagus are connected. We have to see if there's any clues on the pillar, but it's covered in that crap. I don't have anything. I don't think I have anything I can use to help. I mean, I'll take the stick and start going at the mycelium, whatever. If you guys have anything extra that you can do, then this would be the time.
To help clear or to
you
help clear the
It looks really caked on, like it's been here for a very long time. It is on this section, but looking around the bottom of this place, there is none. So it's the walls of the pillar are covered. The bottom of the statue of the pillar doesn't look like it's got any growth on it whatsoever.
But the kind of the moving parts is within this overgrown.
Not that you can tell. No, it looks as though that the bottom.
The rotating ones are visible completely.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Right.
And there's on these rotating ones, there's no visible, there's no like any type of pictures on them or carvings or engravings.
Nope.
And if I investigate the mace, is there anything on there that gives any indication?
With that roll, with a 29 for investigation, you can see that the head of the mace is completely clear of any growth or age, and it looks as though it has been turned. It looks almost like you can turn it like a tap.
Yeah, I will. So I'll tell Quinn and Esmeralda to go over to the pillar. I'll go onto the mace, and basically I'll try lock picking this because I'm assuming this is kind of like there's like grooves, and once it's set in the certain grooves, then that would disengage anything. You know, he's very comfortable with locks and mechanics and engineering. So basically, I'm like telling them to twist as I twist to feel like how a locksmith would to feel where the
see how it links in. Sounds great. Yeah. Cool. Like a locksmith roll.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Clockwise or counterclockwise?
Can one of them help me if they because they're on the thing or
no? Neither are proficient whatsoever in the picking of locks or mechanisms.
Got it.
This is totally out of their bailiwick. I'm assuming unless you've got a strange thing I'm not aware of.
I'll roll acrobatics because that's the same for right. It's dexterity based.
You don't have lock picks.
I have lock. I can roll. Oh, my bad. Artisan tools with dex. Got it. Okay.
Thieves tools right at the bottom. Yep.
Well, same thing.
A 12. A 12 will do it.
I am proficient with thieves tools in case it matters. Okay, never mind.
Oh, nice.
As you turn the mace, for both Esmeralda and Quinn, the pillar moves without you even having to touch it. It just starts to move around. And what you see is the stones beneath your feet start to move. You feel that the whole thing is like a corkscrew that just kind of starts to go down and opens up as the pillar drops down into the earth. So it takes a moment. It's easy to dodge, but the two of you kind of need to take a step back. As the corkscrew descends within the stone flagstaffs, the circular stairwell starts to show itself as you look down to what looks to be an entirely encrusted stone staircase that is enshrouded entirely by fungus and growth. You can see from here that there is a very narrow path, no more than about 8 inches, that seems that someone has daintily moved their way down between the fungus as this thing descends a good 20, 30 feet into darkness below.
I still kind of want to pop that sarcophagus, but timing. Let's go.
Maybe the way,
Yes.
maybe on the way out. Maybe on the way out.
Might have need some grave robbing later this afternoon.
It's less. He's just so curious. He's like, "What is this here?" Or something. He's like so curious. So this is like hard for him to. He thinks there might be something that can help us, but I don't know the engraving at all. Who this possibly could be? Any idea?
Religion roll.
We start to descend. We see Bisbo like eyeballing all the goodies in there. Ooh.
There you go, Biz.
It's 2 19s, isn't it?
That is huge. This is the point where the Dungeon Master goes, "Oh shit, I forgot." I'll just have a quick look at one moment.
It's okay if it's not that important. We can do it later when I'm like I see it and then it's in the back of my mind. As long as if it's
We'll grab the anti-hag killing weapon that's clearly inside.
Yeah.
No, this is fine. This is an ancient. But it is an older god. You know, this is not a current religion that you're aware of in terms of worship within the kingdom. Sorry, keep going.
I was saying the engraving's not of a person; it's of a goddess, or a god.
Well, it's a cleric. It's a cleric. It's a person, but it's a cleric of where am I? Sorry, 1 second. Where is he? Oh God, sorry guys.
Let's go. What are you doing?
This is as we're going into the stairs. This is his like brain gears turning.
One last little look at something as you descend beneath the barrow area. Here we go. This is an old version of Cause, which is kind of the god of justice and light.
Cause, like K-O-Z or something?
Khors.
Khors.
You know him as the patron of Magdar, which is kind of the friend of magic users. It's kind of, he's the protector of magic. So whereas Sarastra might be the actual magic itself, he is the god of light, but the protector of magic, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Found it. Okay. You descend. Are we utilizing your dark vision, or do you light a light source?
We all have dark vision, but I do. But I think Godwin is there with his light on, unless we want to turn it off.
No,
I don't see a reason why.
Yeah, I think we're in hot pursuit. So unless we hear something or get the drop on something, I don't think we'd go into stealth mode, right?
Yeah.
The light of Godwin illuminates the stairwell, allowing you to see. So effectively, you don't get a disadvantage on perception or investigation rolls. If you're just using dark vision, you get that negative because you're not in a kind of natural space. As you descend a good 20 feet down in this spiral staircase, you kind of almost lose sight of each other as you spiral. This is a tightly compacted staircase. It's only 5 foot wide, so you must go single file as you merge your way down. Who is leading the descent?
If Bisbo stopped to investigate, then I would probably barrel down first.
Okay, followed by Esmerelda with Bisbo at the rear. And so what you would see then is your own silhouetted shadow, Quinn, as the light of Godwin kind of hovers behind you as you kind of merge down deeper and deeper and deeper into this barrow.
I stab it with my knife just to make sure it's a fake shadow.
Yeah. Nope, we're fine. You keep continually stab your own shadow.
There's ice blasts everywhere. Yeah, there's ice blasts falling everywhere. Yeah.
As you descend, you would think it'd be 30 or 40 feet. You see that the roots of the willow tree start to burst out from the walls. They start to get enclosed, and you do get a distinct sense that you are emerging underground. You can see that the walls of this place are starting to seep water. And whilst you're on a kind of small rise when you entered the barrow, you now get a sense that you're probably at the water table. You're at that space where the swamp and the mire would exist. As you emerge down through the stairs, you see a small opening, maybe a foot and a half, on the right-hand wall as you come down the spiral staircase.
Oh boy.
Pardon me, at least I'm muted this time as opposed to last week when we were chatting. And then you see a faint green glow from within this space on the right-hand side as you emerge out. The stair does continue down even further, but from within that space, you hear the sound of a flute playing.
Son of a bitch.
A single flute. Yep.
Right when I hear that, I'm going to pull out another turret onto my shoulder.
Sure, no worries. Is it flame or is it bullets?
It's force. It's magical force. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Son of a bitch, says Quinn, as he sees this small opening within the wall of the stairwell.
5 foot wide opening.
A foot and a half.
Foot and a half.
It's a Jimmy in.
I'm living large. I'm like.
Let's call it 2 feet. There we go. Does that help?
You hear that fucking flute?
It's that flute guy. I hate that guy.
It's gotta be that weird puppet pervert character.
Esmerelda actually is going to stop to take a listen. Is this the same flute?
Sure, make a perception roll.
Beep, 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 beep.
Well, it sounds like the same flute. It sounds similar. I mean, to be fair, he only played it for a good, few 10, 15, 20 seconds when he was on top of the statue at Tismei's confirmation. Potentially.
Oh, it's not the puppet
flute.
guy. It's the other guy.
Ah!
Yeah, the other guy.
I was thinking the puppet. I think it was the puppet guy.
No, it's the pan flute guy.
God,
Oh,
I
no,
like the
fuck him.
douchebag.
They're both douchebags. I hate
That's
both
true,
of them.
that's
I want to
true,
shoot
that's
them
true.
both in the face.
It's true.
They're all
One of the
douchebags,
many people that
whatever
got
a
away.
Yeah.
They're all douchebags. Whatever a douchebag is, but we can't delay.
You guys turn your head and you see Godwin. You guys turn your head and you see Godwin's like eye colors turn red, and he pulls out 2 butterfly knives.
Yep.
You've had butterfly knives this whole time. Never mind.
He's like shaking in the air, like ready to go.
I think
We need to keep moving, though.
We keep going
this
down.
This could be
right?
a distraction. Yes.
Let's go.
Do you think they come up behind us if we don't deal with them now?
Well, can Gizmo, can Godwin watch our backs?
I mean, he can land on my head and watch behind. Sure,
Okay,
Can we even get to this guy through that hole?
I can.
Oh yeah, you can jimmy in. You can shimmy in easily.
We need to get to Tismei, and we need to go now. Please, Quinn. I understand you're angry he got away, but we cannot delay. The longer we wait, the better the chances we lose Tismei to this hag.
Down is better, right? They're all the way down.
They're all the way down, and if he comes out, I'll make him kneel.
As the flute continues to play, you hear the sound of grinding of stone upon stone from below.
Go to the grinding.
That wasn't me, I promise.
There's no time for jokes. Just go.
All right, let's head down.
That was a really bad one too. You really got to work. We got to talk about that later.
Yes.
You descend further another 20 feet down below the stairwell, and you are confronted by a wall.
I don't trust this wall at all.
Damn it.
I'll make an insight check on this wall. No, can I actually investigate the wall? Not
Yeah,
insight.
make an investigation check for sure.
Okay.
Come on, Dispo.
Whoops, there's two d6s for some reason.
Yeah, you hit it twice. Just once, please, sir.
Okay, I'll do it again. Did you fix it? Or
no, hang on a minute. Is it still on from the last roll, is it?
It might be, and that's the issue, I think.
No, I literally think you just hit it twice accidentally. It's all good. You should be fine. Just hit it once and then fire off your...
I have to click both buttons, right? Or just do I have to click only one?
Yeah, let's have a look at what buttons you're talking about.
There's like a roll self button and then a roll check 1d6 self button. I can just try the right one.
Yep, do that.
Okay.
If not, do the left one.
That worked. God damn it.
Oh, I mean, honest. At least it's consistent.
12.
There's a mechanism here. There's definitely more to this, but you can't see the trigger. It doesn't seem to be anything in particular that you can see around. One thing you have noticed, it is wet. It is really damp. Water is starting to pool within this space at this 20 feet down. You can get a sense that there is. Oh, hang on a minute. It's actually wet underfoot.
Is the water pooling in any place that's strange? Like, is there water?
No, I would say that as it hits the wall, probably the last 3 steps are just covered in water. Yeah, so it's probably maybe a foot of water at the bottom of the stairs here.
There's something here, but I don't know what are the look on the ground. There has to be some type of hole or a trigger or something around.
Is the flute still playing?
The flute has stopped playing. The flute stopped playing.
I'm climbing on Quinn because it's like up to my chest.
Do you see anything? Look up, I guess. I mean, most people don't put switches on the ground.
A second person can make an investigation roll. 2 people can roll.
Do we have to be proficient in it?
No.
Okay. Esmeralda's going to run her hands along the wall to see if she can find something.
Yep. 19. Nice. Fantastic.
Beautiful.
Yes, there is definitely a stone block here that would move in and out. There is no device. There is no trigger to pick it. Like you expect to see a button. What you can see is the stone's different. Yes, this stone moves from this side to that side. There's no button here in which to trigger it.
She's going to pause and rack her brain through all of her studies. Could that flute potentially have triggered a movement via magic?
Oh, well, that's Arcana. Yeah, sure. Make an Arcana check.
So the stone slides. It just does nothing when it slides.
You see the stone has slid, as in the large stone wall has slid to block off the stairwell.
Oh, I see.
But you just don't understand the triggering mechanism, and that, to be honest, maybe, but you've never heard of a spell that would do that. That's unusual.
Might there be a button in a different room?
Potentially. Yep.
Maybe try going back to that.
There's only one other room to go through.
Yeah, you're right.
Does this look like it could be brute forced?
Yeah. Yep.
I have a crowbar. Crowbar.
The advantage on a strength check. Tricky though.
Yeah. I'll go for it.
Okay.
All right. Go, Bispo, go.
Yeah, we'll leverage it. I'll help.
A 13. You push with all your might.
Natural 12.
That's not budging.
Okay.
Someone else could try.
I hand it up to Quinn. I've loosened it. I'm almost there. You just have to go over the finish line.
Just straight strength check?
Yep.
Advantage.
With advantage because of the crowbar.
Come on.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll do. Quinn puts his shoulder in as best he can, pushing it as far as he can, and slowly, the wall starts to move, starts to push, working against the mechanism.
How loud is it?
Yeah, it's freaking loud, totally.
I loosened it.
I'm just going to do another little. Here, have another stone. Sound.
That was
Thank you,
80%
sorry,
me, 20% you.
Get through the door. Come on, let's go.
Esmerelda will push Bisbo through and then move through herself.
Yep. Will do.
I'll use a python to like shove it in the mechanism
to try and jam it in to seal it shut. Sure.
Smart.
What would I use to do that? Because this is contested. It's actually got a heavy spring load on it. So
thieves tools.
Let's make thieves tools, or it's not necessarily a dex thing.
Can I use intelligence? Because I'm getting the right exact point.
I think you can. Well, I've just changed your artisan tools to represent intelligence. If you want to double click that roll for me.
Cool.
Come on. Can
I use my cantrip for this?
No.
Okay. God damn! I started on such a high, and it's going down quickly.
Everyone maneuvers themselves into this place. And as you do, the door or the wall slides back. You watch Bisbo desperately trying to get a piton in there, and there's just no space in which to do so as this stone wall closes, effectively trapping you in the lower levels of this barrow. Deep below, Omuerta gestures to Tismei over to the cauldron. Come. Let me show you.
Tismei will step forward.
This is Sarastra's brew. It is a rare thing. Eyes of fiend, skin of devil and demon, aberration brought together. Aberration that will make you strong, hardy, impervious to harm. It will allow you to survive the final transformation into one of my kind. It will give you strength.
Survive.
You have not felt the blood. The cursed blood through your vein. Not all survive this. It takes a strength of will and a command of will to finally become a queen of Sarastra, one of her personal maidens. I drank this hundreds of years ago, centuries ago, when I undertook my own transformation. Finish this, and the spiritual escape will be yours.
This is the green boiling cauldron with the eyes and the creepy. Awesome! I gotta drink that. Cool.
Just out of curiosity, is she still under protection from good and evil?
How long does that last?
Right? It's 10
minutes. No fucking way.
So,
That would have been unfortunate. I completely
Cool.
Cool.
And I do apologize. Sorry. As I'll have to go back and backtrack.
Okay.
As the stone door closes behind our group of hardy adventurers, that's the point in which the message would have been relayed to Quinn.
Oh, right.
because Quinn would be able to then respond to it before I cut scene back to Tismei. So I think that's, otherwise it gets a bit weird because then you could make another message and so on and so forth. So you I don't know how you're using this tooth. I don't know whether it's in your mouth or in your pocket, Quinn, but you do get Tismei's voice within your head as you hear
It's
her words.
1000% not in my mouth, unless she told me unless she was like, "Here's a tooth," which I watched her pull out of her mouth, and if she would have explicitly had to been like, "Swallow this" or something. Yeah, and I would. So I would probably be holding on to it though, like for dear life, like just because like that's been kind of the method of communication back and forth.
This is the creepiest thing.
Yes. We have a lot to talk about. If you don't kill us, about you plucking a piece of tooth and handing it to me, and then sinking into the earth 6,000 feet. The message was, we're here, the three of us.
Yeah, this baby's here, below the ground in the crypt or something.
We're on our way. Stall as long as you can, but be safe.
Okay.
And you may hear me like swear at Bisbo as the Python like just, like closes behind. No, there.
Okay.
Omuerta looks towards you and says, "It can be completed here." She pulls forth a gnarled dagger. And as you watch, she stretches out her own hand. And you watch her just start slicing off her middle finger above the pot. She's just kind of like going,
Oh.
part of what we must do here is give our own flesh to the brew. Show our commitment to Zoroastra. Show our commitment to the maiden. And as you watch, you see in her right hand, the hand with the dagger, is missing 3 fingers. This is something that she has done before.
How many times have you had to do this?
Sorry. I was going to say she put up her fingers, but it just
She has 2 hands.
I was wondering why your line was like, there's a huge mood.
I'm so sorry. I've just ruined my own mood.
Really,
oh my
really
god.
funny joke.
No, this is.
I figured it was something
again.
funny since.
I will be getting Darshan to make that image, and I can put it on a T-shirt. Just how many times have you done this? It's just like
you do see as she's cutting. You are my 4th child. You can see that one of the fingers, one of the wounds where a finger once was, is freshly sewn. As in, she's sewn the wound up with some kind of sinew. It looks as though, make a medicine check if you like.
Medicine. Oh, this music is creepy.
No. Oh, 11. No, you're good at that. This would have been a wound within weeks.
Can I don't know how wrapped the baby is. Does it look like the baby is missing any flesh? That's a weird way to put that.
No. You can safely say the baby is intact from what you can see. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
We'll get you to make a perception check though, as you peer down at the babe that's now been placed just next to the cauldron on a small table, a small wooden table with various implements. What you see though is her skin is leathery. It's a human baby for sure, but you can see that the skin itself is leathered and worn as if she's much older, similar to the kind of wing within the cauldron. Omuerta looks and says, "One must sacrifice willingly. She will not fulfill her true transformation until she gives of her own flesh. Once we open the portal, once we escape back into the Feywild, she will age. She will sacrifice." And with that, she finishes the last cut through bone, and with a bloop, the finger falls within the cauldron to be joined with the rest of the demonic bouillabaisse that is this kind of horrid hag's brew. And she hands the knife to you.
Okay, Tismei will take the knife. I'm not looking at anyone else right now. Is there blood on it? Like, does she bleed, or is it just like creepy pestilence, like oozing?
I want to say the second, but no, she does actually bleed.
Just curious as this is happening. Okay. Oh gosh, yeah. Tismei, she'll take the blade and she'll draw it across one of her fingers, not sever through yet, not like chopping it off yet, but drawing blood.
Yep.
To start looking at Omuerta, seeing her reaction. Does she seem like excited or anything, or is just like passive, whatever?
Oh, she's excited. Yeah, she licks her last teeth on her bottom lip, and there's a leering grin towards yes. Yes. It begins. And you watch as... Are you doing it above the cauldron, or are you doing it away from the cauldron?
I was doing it away from the cauldron to start.
Well, she will... So please, over the brew, every drop increases the potency of the transformation. Please, bring your hand closer.
Okay. Nope, she would do it. Okay, yep.
Wow.
So bring your hand closer.
Yep.
Wait, has she gotten the message back from Quinn yet? That wouldn't have happened yet.
No, it would have happened. Yep.
Oh, it would have happened. Okay, cool.
Yep.
So bring your hand over. She's not going to keep slicing it. She's going to pause again.
Okay.
And she'll ask, will my companions be able to live?
Is that the price?
I would like an assurance. Would you let them live?
If that is your price, they shall live.
And those in the village?
Have made their own choice. Do not worry. Your mother paid her own price.
Paid her own price.
She gestures towards you. You get the sense that your family, all I can say, I do not want your family. Those that sacrifice in the old ways. The tinker's wife, your mother. It is the soldiers, the false wreath, the miller who breaks his bonds, the farmer that lies will be swept away.
But the old ways have been lost over time. They're things that...
Do we care? That is not part of the bargain. They made their pacts. They must honor those pacts.
Did they or did the people before them, generations ago?
They. You think that we have gone? You think that we've been missing? We're always around. Enough stalling. Is that the price?
How can I be sure?
We always keep our promises. Do you want to make an
So you
insight
do
check?
promise. Okay.
You
I
did
don't
not
know
just say
if she
pinky
keeps her
promise. You did not
promise.
just say pinky promise, did you?
I did not say pinky promise.
Oh, I swear to God,
I
I thought
said,
I heard
so
you say
you do
pinky
promise.
Oh, okay. And I was like, that is an incredible joke if she has no pinkies.
That's funny. Okay, perception.
Oh, I wish
You said
you
perception,
did.
right?
No, insight.
Insight,
Perception,
sorry.
As if perception.
I got totally distracted by the joke. Sorry.
Sorry.
Oh,
no,
natural
natural
one.
one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she is committed. You have no doubt in your heart that this hag will entirely spare your friends and family.
Even
No
knowing,
question.
I was
You
going
have
to say,
friends in the
she-
village, right? You have friends in the village, correct?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, Tismei doesn't have that many friends, but yes, like she at least knows people in the village that
Yeah,
like
okay.
would care about her. So like, just yeah, why she's trying to figure out like, so does everyone have to die?
Is Bisbo the angel on Tismei's shoulder? Is this what's happening here?
No, sorry. I wanted to clarify that she's saying we will survive, but not, the village.
I mean, based off of what she's saying, sacrifices apparently have to be made. Seems sound. Sorry, Caitlin. I just got totally distracted. So yeah, so I guess she believes her. Ish.
Okay.
I guess she believes her, despite everything that Esmerelda has said about how like, they are tricky and things. It's cool. No, she believes her.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess she's going to. Such a bad idea. Okay, she's gonna start cutting her finger. I guess that would probably be slowly because it's super painful. So I don't imagine that's gonna be anything that's gonna happen anytime soon. But I guess she will try it. Go a little bit deeper this time.
It digs in, and as you hit the muscle and the bone, you can't help but scream out. This is a painful thing. Yep. Meanwhile,
and she, she'll send a message. Can she? Wait, no, she can't probably do that while she's cutting off his finger. I don't know if she would.
if you can, it might have a few swear words in it. It's entirely.
I was just going to send one word.
Yep.
I was just going to say hurry. Amidst probably some curse words that she cuts off a finger.
Oh, that's what you hear then. You hear hurry.
Oh God, I hear her say hurry and then screaming in the background from like, you know, like her-
Probably.
Yeah.
I will tell our compatriots. Tismei's in pain. We need to hurry.
Oh no.
You maneuver your way down the stairs, and after, hang on, sorry, 1 second, let me just finish this. As you maneuver your way down the stairs, you end and slosh yourself into the water. After the wall has been opened, you find yourself in fetid, dark water, to the point where it's lapping at your feet, up to your ankles. For Bisbo, it's even more difficult. For Bisbo, it is uncomfortable up to your waist, and you see it eddies around you in the darkness, and you're barely illuminated by Godwin's light. As you hit this watery pools and eddies around your feet, you come to a door. It's rotted, it's iron bound, and it looks like it's been here for eons. An oaken door that's been warped and weathered with time. The bottom half, a foot of it is enshrouded in this water, and it is darker here. It is, and you can smell that rot from around you. Quinn, I would imagine you'd be the first one to kind of make your way to the door.
Can I reach under the water and see if there's any clearing? Does it extend through the water?
What do you mean? As in, does
So,
the door go below?
Yeah, just to make sure that, like, I'm assuming it's kind of murky water, so I may not be able to see. So I want to make sure that the door.
Yeah,
we can't go under it.
No. Well, there's the normal gap that you would have, the half-inch gap under.
Sure.
Yeah, but that's reaching under the water to see that. Yep.
It's iron. It's closed by an iron chain.
No, it's got iron bindings, like bars to it, but it's not closed. Like, you can't see that there's a lock. It's an oaken door with iron strips on it. Like, so it's a reinforced oaken door, if that makes sense.
And the reinforcements are on our side. It's keeping something
in. It's kind of like, imagine that it's no, it's not like a barred door. You know the old dungeon doors where it's just got kind of
bands
strips,
of metal,
bands of metal on it, rather than
just to make the door stronger. But it's not a locking mechanism.
I see. Guys, this is my first real D&D campaign, so I have no clue what iron doors I have to.
You think of like a portcullis type of door, like. Yeah.
Sure. That draws a fresh image in my mind of exactly what
Does
I
it?
see.
Really?
Classic portcullis. What you should have started with.
For sure. I mean, just like an everyday portcullis. I mean,
well, I would try it. I mean, we're moving. I'm probably moving through the water pretty quickly, and I assume we all are at pace now. So,
yep.
I would try and open the door immediately without a second thought.
All right. Let me get a little token light onto.
Don't worry, I'll be the one to open the door that's trapped. So you guys pick and do whatever you need to do, but I'll trigger this trap for us.
The door opens.
Okay. That's even scarier, to be honest with you.
It's difficult in that you've got to kind of
push against the water
to open it, but the door does open. And with a slush and a swirl of the water, you emerge into a deep and dark subterranean chamber. On the top of the water here, you see that there is, through the light of Godwin, you see that there is some kind of growth. You see that there's some kind of slime, some kind of moss that emerges. I don't know if you guys have the map up right now.
It's black for me.
Yep.
Everything's gray because we're dark vision, I'm assuming.
If you quickly go to you'll find a map. Can you see your character, but it's still black?
I don't think I see.
I can see the map.
Yeah.
It's just me.
You can try zooming out, Jared, and then. It's
yeah.
a big
I
map.
did that.
It's like a
way
huge...
zoomed into something else.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect. Thank you. Wait.
So what you see is this kind of murky water within this large expanse. You see that there are roots protruding from the walls, and you can see that there's this kind of green mossy-like substance that is floating on top of the water in clumps that kind of moves itself away. And the moss itself gives off a faint green light. It's a luminescence within this area. far ahead, at 7 or 8 feet, at 70 or 80 feet in front, you see that there's a group of stairs that lead upwards out of what seems to be the water. You can kind of see that in the vagueness of the darkness. But beyond that, you can see multiple glows of reds and greens and blues of this kind of faint, eerie lights within the distance. And from above, on top of the stairs, you hear the screams of Tismei.
I press forward. Screams, yeah. I mean, I'm moving unless Bisbo or Esmeralda, you give me the tug to slow down. I'm avoiding.
I think we're all running.
I'm avoiding any
going.
mossy ichor, just out of probably like that can't be good for anything. But yeah, I mean, I'm pushing forward, not being quiet, not being slow. Dagger at the ready.
You move forward into the passageway. If you'd like to move your tokens, you may.
Yeah, you do whatever is narratively fine.
And we will stop right about there and get you to make a perception check for me, please.
All of us?
I'll just make it Quinn at this point.
Yeah. Natural 1.
What you see is the moss moves. A large clump of this stuff emerges from the walls of the cavern and pulls up and up along the wall, and you guys see it merge above Quinn as it descends on top of his head, as this moss just kind of rides up like a wave and descends on top of him. And I'll have everyone roll initiative, including Tismei, please.
Might just have moss wrapping around my neck.
It's about to hit you. We'll see. You're unaware of this happening. The others have been able to see it, so we'll just see what happens when.
Oh, now I get a 20.
When it
Whoop,
moves.
whoop. Look at you.
2 20s?
Team King,
like initiative.
Team Kingdom coming through. Yeah.
Team
The perception check would have been
Lone
fantastic.
Wolf.
Yeah, Team Lone Wolf.
And then can you roll for Godwin too, James? And you have a chance.
I can.
We might just want to add, if we can just add an initiative skill. Actually, he has. Oh yeah, I don't know. Actually, I don't know how that works. So never mind.
He rolls a 7 today.
Cool. He's distracted.
Bisbo, you're the one that can see this thing, this creep, this moss that has emerged out from above Quinn. You're the one creature that can kind of give him a warning before it's going to descend on him, because it goes you, then it. So over to you, Bisbo. What do you want to do?
Quinn's before me, I believe.
Except he is surprised because he.
Oh, got it.
Allegedly.
So I see this descending. Ceiling moss, watch out! I'm totally used to ceiling moss. There's like weird animated poop monsters where I'm from, so this is not too far out of the realm.
Of course, there is shambling poop. I'm making
shambling poops.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, all the creatures that they test alchemon, like that poop is weird. So,
those
so we have
words you just
shambling
said.
sewage.
Yeah, shambling sewage monsters.
Those words you said are going to come back to bite us in the ass. So
that's the
bad
number
in the
one.
future.
Oh, and they literally will bite you in the ass. It's the number
Don't you
one.
hate it when shambling sewage bites you in the ass?
The number two cause.
Get on
of
with it,
kobold
Eric.
deaths.
What do you want to do?
I was gonna say it's the number 2 cause of kobold deaths. I will.
Oh, Jesus.
Can I? I mean, is there like? Can I give my action to give a warning to the moss, to Quinn?
No.
Okay.
Well, you can warn him, but he won't be able to act until it's.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna shoot it because I have my ice gun, hoping to like slow it down.
Yep.
So I'll do
Go,
that.
go. Come on.
Okay. Actions. Here we go. I'll load up. I'll cock back the hammer for my Cyro rounds.
Mm-hmm. Kaboom! As the ice round fires its way through the chamber, smashing into the moss above Quinn. Roll some damage.
For 1 point of cold damage.
And it seems to resist it, as it just as it seems to get absorbed into the water, and it is ineffective. Any bonus actions from you?
Yes, Bisbo Jr., go!
Turret?
Yeah.
Oh.
I honestly don't even know. I can't even keep up anymore. What new contraption is Bisbo Jr.?
Turret hits, smashing into it, doing 9 points of damage. Is there a size restriction on the pushback?
Nope.
There is not. So it gets pushed back up the stairs. Okay, cool.
Pure magical energy. It sucks, and I'm sure the blast has some like mycelium spores and bits because it's just sucking everything in the room into its chambers.
And that moves 5 feet, doesn't it? It moves you 10 feet?
I think it's 10 feet, yeah.
God damn it. Okay. Its movement is 5 feet.
Yes.
But its reach is 10. So it moves it moves 5 feet back down the stairs, this slime, and you watch as its tendril. You can move, of course, Bisbo, if you want to. The tendril lashes out at Quinn.
I'm gonna moving away from any type of other moss, and then
No shit.
Alright, here it goes. And I roll an 18, which will hit. Quinn takes, 25 points of bludgeoning damage as this creature smashes into him. And I'll get you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Oh, fuck.
25?
And you are grappled and restrained.
I passed my concentration check on protection from good and evil, in case you were curious.
Is that what that was?
I was wondering what the concentration was for.
Let's get rid of that now, shall we?
Joke's on you, James. It was actually still going the whole time.
It's still going the whole time. Yeah, fair enough. Now it fades. Esmerelda, okay. You watch as Quinn is encased by this tendril of moss, and he's dragged up into the sky, and you can see him just starting to be squeezed and crushed.
Esmeralda is going to move forward. So 5. Boop, right next to Bisbo.
Yep.
And with the snap of her fingers, she is going to summon a starburst to be right to the south of the creature.
Okay.
So
let me have a quick look at the starburst.
It's a 5-foot radius.
And it explodes later, doing 1.8 damage. Yep, that's fine. Oh, wow. Charisma saving throw. Well done. That should be pretty good, I think. Charismatic fungus as it is. Let's. Can you roll the saving throw for me?
Yep, absolutely.
And no, with a 2 with a negative -3 on its charisma, the starburst explodes. Do some damage.
Come on.
Oh my god, does 1 point of damage. It doesn't resist radiant, but it does 1. That's great.
All right, well, we got some things. Force and radiant. Good, all right. Well, that'll end her turn.
Tismei, in front of you, Omuerta looks, and then she looks back behind you to a set of stairs as you hear the sounds of Quinn yelling and the sounds of explosions behind. Omuerta looks directly into your eyes and says, "Come, child. Finish it. I will spare them."
I will spare them. Doesn't look. Then Tismei will say, "If you're going to spare them, do it now." And she will turn around. She won't move at the moment, but wait. Can I see Quinn, or can I just hear this? Are the stairs down enough?
The stairs are down enough that you can hear it. You can't see it.
Oh, I can't see it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to make a perception check with disadvantage, because I have said that the slime has raised him in the air. So I'm happy. Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Oh, come on.
Not terrible.
Not terrible. Sure. As you look into the gloom, you see the body of Quinn like just kind of be hoisted up on this tendril of moss above the stairwell. Just for a second.
Okay, but I guess she will. Yeah. she's not gonna be happy, but it's too late. She said she'd spare them. It doesn't look like they're being spared. Yeah, she says she'll just
Well,
tell
she
her.
says, I will finish it, and I will spare them.
Yeah, but like, how far through my finger am I? Who knows how many rounds that'll take?
You can do it within this round if you wish. It's a sharp.
It's like ripping a Band-Aid off. Like you're going slow right now.
Oh,
yeah.
I get a sense that it's you causing the delay, not the knife. So it's up to you if you want to.
Yeah, it was. Oh yuck. Okay, she'll do it. She'll finish it.
You slice the finger, and it falls. Which finger, by the way? Just as a you know.
Ring? No, pointer finger. That's annoying. No, ring finger. I lied.
Not your
ring
finger, your
sure.
pointer finger.
You do
Pointer
need to
finger's
use
terrible
these hands
idea.
at some point in the future.
Insane.
No, I realized I was looking at my hands. I was like, it's a bad idea. Do the ring finger. That seems logical.
The ring finger splashes into the cauldron and immediately starts to bubble in a significant way. Starts to really brew. And Omuerta looks towards the stairs, and with one flick of her wrist, the moss relinquishes Quinn and drops him quite forcefully, but drops him to the floor.
Okay. Well, she kept that. We'll see how long it lasts.
Give my word. And with that, you're dropped, Quinn. You see the glow above. What do you do? Combat's effectively over, so you can maneuver as you wish.
I am beat the fuck up from that.
Ezreal actually going to run forward now that Quinn has been dropped, so she will move right next to him and will place a hand upon him and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Nice one. All right, let me target for you. Cast that spell.
There we go. Come on.
12 hit points worth of healing. Not bad.
Thank you. Quinn kind of like gets up off the ground from prone and like on his knee, like catches his breath, and he's probably pretty pissed. Can I see down the hallway in front of me to the
up
chamber?
the stairs? It's up the stairs. So
Up
you'd
the
have
stairs?
to climb. You'd have to start to climb the stairs to kind of get a peek into the chamber.
Do I still? I hear Omuerta and Tismei from that direction, right? So I know that's.
Yeah. You can hear the discussion for sure.
Yeah, he'll just kind of be on one knee, like leaned over, and like see Esmerelda run up, and he'll just kind of look at Bisbo, and just take off up the stairs.
Okay.
So full movement. If
You all move.
I'll dodge any moss very precariously.
Yeah, sure. No, the moss essentially shrinks back to the water as the four of you tear up the stairs. So the map's here if you need it, but effectively what you see as you emerge into the space is Tismei and the hag Omuerta leaning over a bubbling cauldron within. In front of Omuerta is a baby, swaddled in this kind of hessian, scratchy-like substance. And you watch as Tismei, in the faint glowing light of this room, slices off her ring finger and it drops within the cauldron. At this point, the cauldron bubbles and boils above. Omuerta sees you as you emerge, and you see the visage of this ancient hag glaring out. And she puts a hand up towards you and says, "She has chosen. She has spared your lives. Hold there. You will live. It is the price I have paid. Hold and watch Transformation complete. The hag looks Tismei in the eye, catches your eye, and says, "Drink deeply, child. The strength of Sarastra is yours." She hands you a chalice of bone. It looks as though it's been carved from a section of bone, maybe a thigh bone or something. It's just kind of this large chunk of bone that seems to have been wrought. It is blood-stained and decayed as she hands it towards you. Drink.
Can we interrupt this? We're seeing this happen. I mean,
sure.
Is Quinn just standing there?
I would just say I'm all eyes on Tismei at the moment.
Yeah. I think if you don't say anything, he's like looking between you and Esmerelda.
Quinn's
and he
not
goes,
very
"Tismei,
vocal,
no!"
yeah, so yeah, he wouldn't say anything out loud. Probably he'd be taking it all in.
Tismei, no, don't do it. Power given is not your power, and I've seen it how it corrupts people. Look at that baby. How can you do this?
What else can I do?
You can join us against her. You can take power for yourself. Before this, I was weak, but I've joined you guys, and I feel way stronger and have friends for the first time. We can support each other. I've seen the evils of people, and this witch is no different from my masters back at the academy. They want to enslave, not share.
Tismei, this choice is yours. But know this, if you choose to fight, we're behind you. And Esmerelda will turn her gaze to Omuerta and her eyes start to turn a golden red, and she goes, "And I won't let you walk back into the Feywild, hag."
Omuerta meets the gaze. Child of Rose, you do not know what you mean. You have been spared. Your life is mine. It was Tismei's choice that spared you. You should be thanking her, not threatening me. You understand the pact she undertakes. It is her promise to Sarastra, her promise to the mistress of Midnight Teeth.
There are many ways to her. We've read about them. This is a promise to you only.
She just gazes directly at Tismei and says,
"And as this is happening, I've grabbed my backpack.
Yeah.
And I put it in front of me, and I've opened it, and I'm reaching in to something."
She's.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, I've already.
Oh yeah,
letting you know I've done this.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, it's ready to rumble.
Is the chalice already full, or is she just handing me the chalice?
She's handing you the chalice in which you can drip. You can draw yourself the draft of this and drink.
Quinn will
Become
just
strong. Become the vessel Sarastra needs. Go, Quinn.
Quinn will just stand kind of sullenly. He's got like his dagger in his hand, and he'll look at Tismei and he'll just say, "Your life is your own, and our lives are our own. They're not a bargaining tool. No price to pay. We're here because we want to be."
Hearing all of that, Tismei, is Omuerta still reaching out with the chalice?
She's getting a little impatient.
She will take the chalice.
Yep. As you do, for everyone else, the light starts to flicker, and you see the roots start to retract into the walls a little bit. Go for it.
She'll turn back around to the group. say to them, "You'll be spared if I do this."
That's bullshit.
Tismei, what have I told you of the Fae? She said she'd spare us from what, but she did not promise that we could walk out alive.
Or unchanged.
That is a good point.
Enough of this. They are fools. They will never know. Seize it. Seize Zoroastria's gift. Become what you are destined to become.
It's what she wants you to become. She said vessel.
Vessel for Zoroastria's power.
Your body needs to be strong. For the transformation to continue. You will not survive. Drink. Take the strength.
Zoroastria never asked you to cut your finger off.
Zoroastria didn't tell me anything about any of this.
Because it's not her, the one asking you. It's the hag. Why don't you try to contact Zoroastria?
Ooh, that's a good.
Here. Look at the bracelet.
Look
at the bracelet.
Use your tooth.
Use your wand.
Use my tooth. Take
have a
out another
sending.
tooth.
Yeah.
Here, Tismei will take a moment. She has the chalice in her hand, but she's not going to dip it in. And I don't know how she's going to do that. She will close her eyes.
You get a sense around you. I mean, the magical energy around you is strong.
Yes.
I'm happy for you to make an augury spell utilizing a spell slot, which allows you to kind of get a sense of her if you wish.
I would like to do that. Yes.
Now, normally
Oh,
you
I
would
do have augury.
Normally you would you'd throw some bones or something in terms of a divination. I'm not sure that you've got the time. So give me the prayer, and we'll see if Zoroastria answers it.
Verbally, I would like her to sing/hum, thinking back to the first time that she encountered Zoroastria, the song that she heard on the wind.
Yep.
She'll recall that song, in which I imagine there's some sort of back and forth that she would hear in the wind, and she will begin to hum her part and listen if she hears the response that she associates with Zoroastria in return, to see if her presence is around here, to see if she's supporting this.
Can I add something really quick, James, as
Yep.
this is happening?
Sure.
Godwin is going to take his little light and focus the beam so it bounces off of the friendship bracelet. So hopefully you can kind of see the shadows of you dancing on the moonlight on the wall as well. Just to
Nice.
it's not okay, but I feel like Godwin
It
is
doesn't
definitely
work. She
aware.
might notice that you're trying to do it. He doesn't actually get the shadows that might draw her attention.
And in fact, the opposite's true. Once the light hits that bracelet, again, this power is augmented around these three women. And as the light hits the bracelet, the silhouette cantrip is actually activated. As you watch the myriad, it's almost like one of those ancient animations that move faster and faster, and it watches you. It's of you dancing within the stones. This is something, Tismei, you never saw. This is something Esmerelda saw. Nothing that you've seen. It's almost as if an extension of Tismei is being replicated and projected onto the walls.
Did I do that? In his head. That's what he's thinking.
Yeah.
I didn't design it that way. Okay, carry on.
Yeah. This is as if something in Tismei has triggered something else going on in the background here. Tismei, I'll get you to make a performance check with advantage.
Good old performance check. Okay. With advantage.
Yep.
Performance. my awesome
no one's
performance,
watching.
or I've had worse roles.
Tense enough. That's fine. You start to hum and sing. And as you watch as the shadows start to move around the room and you see yourself dance, within the animation projected onto the walls, the shadowy figure with the hood emerges also as a silhouette on the wall. She gestures a hand towards the dancing silhouette, and you watch as your own illusion reaches out, very similar to what had happened in your confirmation. Sarastra is here. What do you wish to ask her?
Is this what you called me to do? Is this referring to drinking from the chalice?
Yep.
Is this what I must do for you?
The silhouette grasps your silhouette's hand, draws you close, and you see that within the shadow, stars start to sparkle. You watch as the silhouette whirls and the two form a dance. They dance together. And as the two of you dance, the stars within the silhouette start to grow, illuminating, piercing the darkness, piercing the shadow. And you get an overwhelming sense of light, an overwhelming sense of power, not from the cauldron, not from the chalice, from the stars, from the twilight, from the darkness just before the dawn, from where you have danced, where you have felt Sarastra's touch. It doesn't feel like this place, and it doesn't feel like the sacrifice.
Okay. Seeing that, Tismei will take another look at the images on the wall. She'll look back over at the group and send another message to Quinn. Or not message. I mean, I guess it could be messenger because we're close enough now. But she will communicate with Quinn again.
You want to do it telepathically rather than
yes.
say something like, yeah, sure.
Yes. And she'll say, "You're right. This is not the way." I'm with you.
Quinn?
He will say out loud, and he'll turn back to the group and say, she's clearly... Go ahead. There's something else?
Can she also look over at Bizbo?
Yep.
And
you see him, he just at the view, he has a backpack on the ground. He's like, his little muscles are like gripping something so hard, and he's looking at you. And could you make a perception check? Actually,
sure.
Me?
Why not?
Yes, please. Because he's staring at you like so intensely.
Sure. He needs a poop.
Hey.
No, 25. Yeah, whatever you're trying to say.
Yeah.
He's crying. No, he's crying. He's crying.
Oh.
He's crying.
Oh.
He's like, he looks
perception roll brought the party down.
Yeah, he's looking like you with this like intensity and focus. You guys have never heard him be so commanding or like authoritative with what he's saying to you, and emotional. But when you look at him, it looks like almost like if you giving in would break him in a way. And he looks like he's just there's like a profound sadness. That's not just about you, because you got such a high perception score. That's not. This is obviously something. It's triggering something personal for him as well, and he's like, he looks like he's ready to go, but he also looks profoundly sad as well. So yeah.
What were you gonna say, and what are you gonna say now? It's gonna.
She wasn't going to say anything. She was going to look over at Bisbo and make eye contact, and he would see that familiar silver flash of her eyes, and she would activate her vigilant blessing, or grant her vigilant blessing to Bisbo.
Ooh.
Hopefully giving that as a sign.
Yeah, that's cool. Hang on, let me target him.
It's like a wink. It's almost like a wink, but it has a brighter kind of silver flash to it.
I feel like he feels the friendship energy come at him. His sadness dries up almost instantaneously as the focus of battle descends upon him, and he kind of just quickly wipes his eyes, and he just goes, "Hell yeah!" It's kind.
Yeah, Quinn.
He has a cigarette in his mouth.
That was
somehow.
it. Sorry.
A cigarette appears in his mouth somehow. You don't know where it's from.
Is that from the Vigilant Blessing?
Just materialized.
Yeah, the Vigilant Blessing. A shadowy cigarette
That's what
forms.
happened.
He sucks it in and goes, "Time to rumble."
Quinn.
Yeah, Quinn just turns around and goes, She's clearly made up her mind. And with his back to Omuerta and facing Esmerelda and Bisbo, he's just gonna whip around and just sling the dagger directly at Omuerta. I want to do planar war. Actually, the whole 9 yards. Just
you turn
moves around. Yeah,
the dagger comes flying out of your hand towards the hag. The hag looks up and looks just briefly towards Tismei. Her eyes filled with betrayal and her eyes filled with rage. We're going to take a break. So let's have a little 5-minute break if we can, because once we start this, we're fighting the hag and we are rolling initiative. So thanks, everyone.
Let's go.
I got a finger out of your latrine and we'll have a break and we're on.
We're taking some brew with this no matter what happens. I'll drink the brew, so whatever, it'll be fine.
That's true. All right, guys, so we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, but not long. Quickly take a bathroom, have a drink, and when we return, we're fighting a hag. See you soon. And I'm hoping we're back. We're back. Welcome back to Feywild. It's on now. Tismei's turned her back against everything that I could have given her. She could have been awesome. She could have been a contender. But instead, she said no and gave Bisbo a twinkle in his eye as he cast.
If you're gonna say she could have been a contender, you gotta do it with the accent or don't say it at all.
No, I can't do that. You know my rule about American accents, that ain't gonna happen. No worries. Our fingerless Tismei looks on as Quinn's dagger flies across the space. Of course, we roll initiative to see what happens first. So let's fight. Let's fight a hag, and everyone roll initiative, please. I'm gonna put on some hag fighting music to get away from that creepiness.
DJ, put on that hag fighting music.
I will.
So should I just do advantage and then do initiative, right?
I know we'll do it automatically.
It should do it automatically.
We'll do it for you.
No, why did you guys roll so low? I don't like being so
Holy shit, you rolled
I got a 1 and a 20.
Wow.
Advantage. Drop 1. Outstanding. Very cool.
Kidding.
That's 2 20s on initiatives.
All right, so that's everyone. We are fighting a hag as the dagger flies through the air. Bisbo actually acts first. What would you like to do, Bisbo?
Shit. But I had my hands. I'm not going to use that nuclear option right now, so I will just shoot the hag.
Right. You take your hands out of the bag, and then
and there's a shotgun, and then there's a shot-off shotgun. And I say, time to go back where you came from.
Yeah. Okay. Take the shot.
And I cough a little bit from my fake cigarette that appeared. I'm going to use my bludgeoning rounds on her. Where is my thing? There we go. Sorry.
Okay.
Yes! 2 20s in a row, baby.
Oh my, what is
It's
happening?
only D6s though.
Yes! Still.
Natural 20 on the first strike, doing a grand.
And again, it's resisted, but it is magical. So we have that issue a lot. It seems.
Magical, we did. All right, so that's 10 more damage. We have to work on Pummel Stone, don't we? Done.
Yeah.
10 wounds.
And then I have to get. And then I have to do the.
Fires
I'm gonna click the thing too. The Pummel Stone effect.
Yep.
Okay.
There's no saving throw on that, is there?
Nope.
That just happens as the stone comes out of Bisbo's rifle and just clocks Omuerta in the head, and the donkey kind of looks up, kind of half.
Or it's instead of birds, it's like 3 little cauldrons with wings just around her head.
Yeah. Yep. She looks furious.
And then I'll be like, "That was the first punch. Now comes the second one. Now comes the hook."
And that also hits with the Eldritch Cannon off your shoulder, doing a grand total of 5 points of force damage and knocking her back 10 feet as she gets pushed back onto one knee.
And I will take shelter behind this.
Or behind that cauldron.
Yeah, I don't know if taking shelter behind any cauldron is actually going to work out for you.
Oh, you're right. A bubbling cauldron. You're right.
Yeah.
Actually, it's fine. I'll just stay against the wall there. Is there roots right where I am?
Yep.
Okay, I don't like that.
I don't like anything in this room.
There are roots, bubbling cauldrons, blood, and arcane symbols in this room. So where would you like to stand?
Let's see. So 1,
I'm gonna head back to the entrance.
2, 3. Okay, I mean, there's a sarcophagus, but I'll just kind of hide behind this table a little bit.
Okay. She's going to take one of her legendary actions at this point. What you see is the water itself starts to form what seems to be some kind of pond scum. You watch as the water starts to blacken, become more brackish with the dark green algae. And to the point where you cannot see below the water's surface. So imagine that the whole area has been blanketed from your kind of ankles into complete darkness as her legendary action. You also watch as the branches start to move out from behind Omuerta, and they start to grow up and around as if to start to shield her. These dead root systems of willows that start to kind of enclose around her. So that's her legendary action and her lair action. Tismei, it's your turn.
Okay. Tismei will bring her hands together in front of her, and then cast them out. And as she does, the same purpley dome will expand out from her as she activates her Twilight Sanctuary.
No
Definitely
problem.
that will be first.
I won't put the image in. It's everyone in the room. We know that, so that's cool.
Yes.
Yep.
Did I do it? Yeah, I did.
Yep.
And so it's action. I can do something as bonus action. She will look back. I guess she would be able to see that Quinn looks pretty damaged at the moment. Yes, would you look? Do you look?
Yeah,
not...
I mean, I'll just double check for you real quick. Yeah, I mean, he definitely looks scuffed up. There's some you can see some dried blood, covering maybe wounds that are half healed, half stitched up.
In that case, she'll throw out a healing word at first level at Quinn.
Cool. Okay. Cast that sucker.
There. Okay.
Done.
And she will. Which one of these is the green cauldron?
The green one's actually orange. The big one.
Oh, awesome! Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, it's right there. The giant one.
The big
good.
One.
Then she will move. In that.
You still have the chalice, yeah? You still actually hold it.
Yes, I still have the chalice, unless she took it from me.
Nope.
Okay, then I will head in that direction. Why can't I move myself? There we go. 5, 10, 15, 20. Cool. She's gonna move over towards it.
You watch as the branches and the roots start to enclose around her. So any of the squares next to Omuerta are now difficult terrain.
Okay.
And they're considered to be 3/4 cover, while as these things start to enclose and enshroud her. Okay, so anything around her has got this 3/4 cover on.
Real quick, James, can you bring out the? I don't see Godwin on here, and also can you bring out a turret token just next to me?
Yep.
We have it on the field. Cool, thank you.
Turret and Godwin isn't in the field at the moment. Oh, he's still downstairs.
Yeah, I don't know where he went.
There you go. All right. So both
Okay, cool.
How does that sound? That look okay?
Thank you. Yep.
Your cannon is still wounded. This is a new cannon, isn't it?
It is.
Done. Okay, done.
Cool.
He has no wounds. That's where that will go. All right. It is Omuerta's turn. Omuerta looks towards Bisbo and she puts a hand up. And you see her kind of put one hand towards her head where she's been donked and puts another one towards you and will cast Bestow Curse on Bisbo from a distance. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
I don't like that.
Come on, Bisbo.
Wisdom save. I do not have good wisdom save. Oh, yes. Well, that really. Oh, you got to be kidding me.
It rolled out of the field.
You've got to be kidding me.
What was it?
It was a 19.
Did you double click your save?
No, I dragged the die over to the window and it bounced around. Swear to God. You've got to be kidding me.
Oh my
You've got to be
god.
kidding me. That's some bull. Okay, you know what? I'm using my inspiration.
Whoa, cool. Do it.
You have inspiration?
I can't believe it bounced out.
Oh.
It wouldn't be as bad if I didn't see what my
You
original
see
die
what
was.
it was? Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it didn't even show us rolling on our screen. Like, it didn't even
Yeah.
register.
I don't know.
Didn't do a thing. While cursed, you must make a wisdom saving throw at the start of each of your turns. If it fails, you waste your action that turn doing nothing. So a confusion, a befuddlement comes over you.
But not bonus actions?
Let's have one last look at this. While cursed, fails, it wastes its action that turn doing nothing. So nothing about bonus actions. So I'm just saying, yep, that's fine. That's cool. Okay. She then draws back even further within the enshroudment of these branches that are coming down from the ceiling. That is actually her turn, or is it? Do I have any bonus action spells? No, that's it. Quinn, your turn.
I feel like Quinn's already kind of doing his thing, so it's like the train's already left the station, despite the I should get closer then, probably, right? Well, she was, well, I guess I'll just throw a disadvantage then, because I was already doing that thing.
What do you mean at disadvantage? It's -5. No, that's cool, man. I'm not okay. You can make the distance. That's fine. Because Bispo pushed her back, of course.
Yeah, Bispo pushed her back. She grew thorns. A lot happened in the 3 seconds that he released the dagger.
Yeah.
So I will do all of the things. Is anything active on me right now? I know we have this issue every now and then.
Only returning weapon. So returning weapons on you. So don't click that again.
Cool.
You do need to click an additional -5 because of the roots that have shrouded her.
Okay.
She's now at 3/4 cover.
And I need my.
And you got to be within 20 feet, yeah?
My ranged weapon.
There you go.
And then I think that's it.
-5 on the bottom left, and then
got
make
it.
the attack roll. Yeah. Good luck.
It's a rude thing to say, but okay. 11 is a miss. It just gets stuck in the wood. Okay, and then so once it pierces the wood, he pulls it back to him.
Yep.
I will. So does it look like she has a wall in front of her, or is it following her as she recedes back? Does the, you know what I mean? Does this like cave of vines?
It has followed her. Yeah, it's followed.
Okay. And I will probably do the opposite. I'll probably split the room a little bit and go this direction.
Yep.
And that's my turn.
Godwin.
He has this little butterfly knives out.
Yep.
And he looks really mean, but then he'll just go and like cut open a little like sack of herbs or something, grab them, and then just throw them on top of her.
Sure. No worries.
The best is watching him zip across the battlefield, like not knowing what he's...
She's going to do one of her legendary actions at this point.
No, not Godwin.
He was here.
Not
so
Godwin.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he'll just fly up and kind of over here.
And in pure hag stuff, this is awesome. How far away is Godwin now from Omuerta?
He's up too, so
yeah, that's okay.
30 feet.
he's probably like 35 or 40 feet away from her. Because he's like
the ceiling's not that bad.
Okay.
Big. It's only 10 feet tall, so
like
most
35.
you would be 35, which is just out of range. So I will get Tismei and Quinn. Oh my god, I can't believe it's you two again. Can I get you two to please make a Constitution saving throw as you are overwhelmed by the stench of the hag? She's doing foul stench. You need a con save. You need a 12. Otherwise, you will be poisoned.
oh my god. What
This
is
again.
this? It's just a permanent thing.
Full circle.
No, guys, that is hilarious. Okay. So
Is it hilarious, James?
Poison. Oh, that's so bad. All right, let me poison you. That's her legendary action, Esmerelda. Over you.
Esmeralda is going to start throwing some fireballs at the roots that are covering Omuerta to try to get rid of that cover.
Okay. Make a just make a straight attack roll.
Come on.
Yep, that'll do it. Roll some damage for the firebolts. Oh, nice. 8. Yeah, sure.
Nice.
You watch as the first firebolt just hits into the root cage, and you see it just start to. These are willow roots. They are wet, yeah. But you do see that the impact of the bolt kind of breaks a few branches up, and Omuerta looks up, kind of a little bit concerned by this impact. That's your action. Do you have any bonus actions you'd like to do?
Nope, but I am going to move. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Can I get you to make a perception check at that point, please? No worries. From just next to you by the roots, you see something bubbling up from the mud. It looks like some small goblin-like creature that's just starting to emerge from below the surface.
These things.
Gross.
Okay, and in one of the weirdest things that I'll do in a while is the cave-like moss starts to move up the stairs very slowly.
Oh, God.
This is 5 feet at a time. All right, back to the top of the round. That's round 1. Well done, everyone. And we're at the top with Bisbo. What are you up to? I need you to make that wisdom saving throw, please, to see if you are able to do an action.
Come on, Bisbo.
Nope.
That's
Ooh,
a negative,
almost
so
there.
you can't take actions. You can take your bonus action and move, but no action.
I will. I'm gonna shoot her.
With the Eldritch Cannon?
That's right.
Sure, take a shot. With -5, please, because it's 3/4 cover.
Oh, still?
Okay.
You haven't fractured it entirely. It's still there. You've targeted it. You're doing some damage, but
It's not half cover now.
Nope.
But I do have advantage, so I will use that.
You get advantage because.
Godwin.
Oh yes, first attack roll against it. Sure. Boom! Even with the -5, that will hit with a 21. Wow, that's huge. Do some damage.
Oh.
Wop, wop.
2 points of damage, and she maintains her concentration on the curse.
Okay.
As she is knocked back into the altar behind her from the Eldritch Blast. Any movement from you?
So none of the roots are. I can't see anything moving around me or the mud thing. Esmeralda sees nothing around me. Okay,
Nope, nothing at
I'll stay
this
here.
point. Yep. Okay. The Boglin appears next to Esmerelda. That's been his action to come up through the mire, and it's over to Tismei. What would you like to do?
Okay. Tismei. So she has 3/4 cover, but I can see her, correct?
Yes, you can see her. Yep.
Okay. Cool. So in that case, I will. And no one currently has advantage. Okay. Tismei will attempt to cast Fairy Fire on Omuerta.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do that. Okay.
Nice.
Come on, girl.
And basically the roots around her too, right?
Does that count as a?
It's an AOE.
Oh, it didn't work anyways, but.
Yep. Yes, she resists the spell. As you illuminate the area, and you just see that it's almost as if she's protected by shadow.
Okay. Nope, that's all I can do. Will I move? No, she's gonna stay here for now. Yeah,
Okay.
that will end her turn.
Omuerta looks towards Tismei and says, "Why? Everything was yours. Everything was yours. Now you'll watch them drown." And she moves very quickly towards the water and goes straight towards Quinn. And is going to claw Quinn. Gets a natural 1 on the claw attack, and then rolls a 12 as she tries to grab Quinn to kind of drag him below the water, but misses both attacks. Pretty nice. That's her turn.
It's a win for
Quinn.
Team Quinn for sure. Yeah. So
2 misses. Not bad.
Quinn for
Myself.
Team Quinn.
Did I say it? Quinn for Team Quinn? Is that what I said?
Yeah.
Okay. Is her roots followed her, right? So even in melee, like in front of me, like her roots give her 5.
Oh, no. Cover's only dealt with for ranged attacks. What you are now in is difficult terrain.
But I'm fucking poisoned. I will use my bonus action to. Well, she's here, so that's what we'll do. It's called do anticipate weakness. It's a global oppress spell. Gives me advantage, so cancel the disadvantage I have on poison.
So fire that off for me.
Sure. Activated. And it should all be calculated already. So Planar Warrior is active until I hit this person, so I don't think I need to do it. Right, okay. And then I will roll.
The only trick is are you trying to do it as a thrown weapon attack, or are you just stabbing with the dagger?
It's a stab, yeah, because actually,
you could throw. No, you throw because then
right?
it will cancel the disadvantage.
Yeah,
and you'll get the +2. You get the +2 bonus. Oh no, but then you have a -5 because the cover.
Correct. Yeah.
So don't do that.
Yeah, I'm a stab.
So I'm just removing your thrown weapon.
Thank you.
Just removing your fighting style of thrown weapons because it won't get the plus damage, but you don't get the -5, and you can roll with no advantage and no disadvantage. Let's see Fantasy Grounds. Can you do all of that? And yes, it can. Yeah, it can.
I will activate favored foe.
Ooh, nice.
That's my last favored foe for the D4.
Yep.
And so damage.
Let's go. Nasty.
It should be magical because the returning weapon though too, if that matters.
Yep. No worries. So you roll a 4 for the weapon, and then it doesn't look like it affected your. It doesn't look like your favored foe.
You know what? I checked it out, but I didn't activate it. Can I just roll a D4?
Yes, you can. Yeah. So 12 points of damage plus an extra 1. So it's an 11.
Take that, Omuerta.
Now, she rolled a 10 for her concentration check, which was okay when it was only 12 damage. Now that it's 13 damage, she fails the concentration. So Bisbo is no longer cursed.
My plan. How did she pass with a 12 but not a 13? I don't know.
What do you mean?
Isn't it like?
So, well, I get a +2 on the roll. So at 10.
Oh.
Doesn't matter. It's gone now anyway.
I'm not gonna. That's the thing. I'm not gonna argue with you.
No, I won't argue with it.
And with that also, the poison runs out at the end of each round, so you're no longer poisoned.
Fuck yes.
Yes.
At the end of your turn, the poison.
So yeah, I mean, if she rushes up to me and she starts slashing at me, which is actually really horrifying. Luckily she missed, and I just take the knife and just plunge it like into her chest, and you hear in the distance.
Oh god! No. All right, that's everything. No, you still have a bonus action, do you not? Or is favored?
No, he casts the spell.
The anticipate weakness is my bonus
that's
action
correct.
spell.
Yeah. No worries. All right, Godwin, over to Goblin. I'm assuming is.
What's the most ironic thing? What do hags don't like? Like what? You know what? He still has
fingers.
Some makeup.
They don't like fingers.
Yeah. Oh, you're totally well, but there's no fingers around. He still has.
There's one floating in a cauldron if he wants to.
No, he's not going to give her finger to the witch. He still has a little bag of foundation when he was giving Esmerelda a makeover. So he's going to dump that onto her to like just smooth out her complexion. You know, just take away that green. Just.
Did you? Cool. I'm sorry, James. Did you want to have a serious game of Dungeons and Dragons? Is that what you wanted to happen?
If I had, I would never have invited you to. So it's all good.
I just feel like Godwin always has to do the most like it's almost like a mental attack. It's like he has to find their antithesis. You know the word.
Antithesis.
Antithesis.
Absolutely.
And
As Godwin flies out, Omuerta's going to use another one of her legendary actions and slashes Quinn in the face with her claw.
Jesus.
It seems like you're taking your aggression out.
And misses with a 7.
Yeah.
So the next attack has
Get
advantage, and
Omuerta.
we're over to Esmerelda. What would you like to do, Ezzy?
Esmerelda has now seen this little fucker pop up, and with a snap of her finger, she is going to cast a starburst behind it.
Yep.
So catching it
Sure.
in the 5-foot range. I don't think goblins have good charisma, so we'll see.
Make the roll.
Go.
Succeeds on the save, so dodges out of the way. So Edward's a little bastard. He moves pretty quick. Oh, it's a Christmas
His
save.
name is Edward. Why
Yeah.
did he have to have my favorite name? Okay. Well,
Christmas
actually,
save. He's a charismatic little bugger. Look at that, +4 to saves for charisma on Boglins.
really rude. Anyway, she's gonna move.
That the weird laughing in the back.
You will
of the
provoke an attack of opportunity. No, you won't, because you're just circling around him. That's cool.
Yeah, so I'm literally within 5 feet of him, so we're still good. But yeah.
Yep, no worries. Cool. Any bonus actions?
No.
Okay. The moss moves 5 feet.
Oh shit.
Still coming.
It's gonna take so long.
Yeah, that's
It's
right.
got to reach a 10 though, so do not forget
Does.
that.
Yeah,
Oh, you're
once
right,
it gets in
okay.
here, it's gonna be.
Why do you think I'm moving?
Yeah, do not
Yeah.
forget that.
Okay.
Omuerta uses her last of her legendary actions for this round to cast Bestow Curse on Quinn. Wisdom saving.
Counter
throw,
spell.
Quinn. For a moment, I went, "Oh shit! I forgot it." No.
I
have
cast-
level for that.
I cast wishful thinking.
Oh, nice! No
Wow.
curse on you. No problem. You resist the curse for that round.
The
Quinn
poison
is
was
just sitting
done,
there
right?
with
So
both middle
it was a
fingers
straight.
up.
Sorry.
The poison was done, right? So it's just a
Yeah,
straight
yeah,
roll.
yeah. Poison's done, and poison. Yeah.
Okay. I'm first going to attack the moss with my Eldritch Cannon.
The moss. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, to knock him back.
Push it back
That's right.
10. That's
Is it?
crippling. That's too
Is this what we're gonna do? Is it?
I'm tricky like that. Okay.
Take the shot. It's hilarious. All right, the cannon burst. Yep, sure. Go for it. Doing
10 force damage. 11 force damage.
Points of force damage and knocking it 10 feet.
That's right. Stay where you are.
Back to the start.
And then I'm not going to shoot the hag. I really don't like this boglin. As much as I don't like the hag, there's something about this boglin. I think he's like half an inch. He's like an eighth of an inch taller than me, and I just do not like him. So I'm going to shoot him.
Small
in the face.
cobalt syndrome. Sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to shoot him.
Go for it.
And what am I going to use? Do I remember when I was firing off on the boglins before?
There's
I think
boggles and then there's
cold
boggles.
damage was fine, right? Cold damage didn't.
Boggles seem to have cold damage, no problem. You actually haven't ever had a shot on this guy.
Yes, I know.
a
I was just
boglin.
for them. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack him with my cold.
Okay. That'll hit.
Oh
What?
god.
1 point of cold damage that seemed to be not resisted. The edges of his muck encrusted face just have slight ice crystals and a small amount of frostbite.
Okay.
But you do get to reduce his speed by 10 feet, so that's great. Any movement from you, Bisbo?
No, I went where I wanted to.
All right. In which case, the Boglin looks at Esmerelda and is going to claw her. Claw attack. Misses with a 3. Claws the second time. Misses with a 4. So a 10 and an 11. Not bad. Tismei, over to you. You are poisoned until the end of this turn.
Poisons. Okay, disadvantage on
Attack
attack rolls
rolls.
and okay.
Ability checks, yeah.
Then first, Tismei will take one step forward, and amongst the vines and roots that are traveling around Omuerta, there will be another vine, one with a more purplish dark tint will come out, and I will activate my spiritual weapon.
Oh, okay. Let me.
The area. Where is the button? There you go. Oops, I did not mean to press it yet. Why am I at advantage?
It was a disadvantage.
A disadvantage. Oh, okay. That's what I was I thought it was advantage. I was like, I'm very confused.
Sometimes the more dice they roll, the worse.
It should be a straight roll. It should be a straight roll if you're attacking Omuerta. Because he has advantage from Godwin.
That is true, but we didn't. Yeah. So click the ADV button.
Okay.
Because you do get that advantage from the help action, and then roll again.
Okay.
There we go. Cancel out and rolls a natural one.
No, it is not meant to be.
Oh, sorry, babe.
Well, spiritual weapon's still hanging out there. Meantime, I can use a cantrip, so I guess she will cast. Where are my cantrips? Toll the Dead, I believe is what I have.
Ooh, nice.
Get it.
I don't have much hope for it, but. I love the bells, though.
She resists the spell. Yeah, she.
Okay.
Again, success, not in a good thing, not in a good way there. Why'd the bell still play?
Does it still happen? She just doesn't.
She just doesn't react to it.
She doesn't react to it. Yeah.
Okay.
I see on the. I was going to move a bit more, but I have a quick question about the map. Are the vines or the vines and roots that are around her, just around her, or are they around all the walls? They
are currently just around her.
Okay.
So you see that there are vines here. They're not writhing at the moment. So as long as you're not within 5 feet of her, you're not dealing with the difficult terrain that is the vines.
Okay, I won't move that close, then I'll just stay here.
I should say.
Step forward.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, that will end my turn.
All right. What you see is the blackened, brackish water recedes. It gets drawn in towards where Omuerta is, to the point where underneath your feet, it is dry. You can just feel it as it all just gets drawn into Omuerta, straight in front of her, and she just grins towards you. And she looks down at you, Quinn, and says, elf, this will be your tomb. You will drown in here. You will drown. And as the water recedes into herself, you see her look towards you and belches. I need Quinn and Esmerelda to both make dexterity saving throws as this acidic belch just erupts from her face. And
that's bullshit, number one. Number two, Tismei, I think you accidentally gave temporary hit points to Omuerta. So you didn't.
Maybe she intended to.
Yeah, I just figured I'd put it out.
I thought I put them on myself.
Oh my god, you two! Really?
Both natural 20s. That was supposed to be on myself. I think
you were targeting her maybe by accident.
Esmerelda and Quinn just roll out of the way. Just completely roll out of the way, and you miss the belch entirely misses you, which is extraordinary. Okay.
Did it hit the
wait, does the boglin actually do?
Yeah. No. It's within 15 feet, so he's just outside that range. So yeah.
Little motherfucker.
Quinn, over to you.
As just dodging this spew of vomit out of the way.
Yeah.
I do not want to be in melee with this person, but here we are.
You see the water drawing in around her ankles. Yeah.
Oh, it is bad. There's bad things happening here.
Bad things are coming.
Oh God. What am I gonna take an opportunity attack though?
And she'll have cover.
Right? All right, I will. Pooling water everywhere, and there's a buck in here.
you hear you're the hero we need, Quinn. Keep her at bay. But I kill this little asshole boglin.
Yeah, I can do that. He's gonna turn. So Quinn kind of takes a moment. He kind of assesses the situation and sees this just rancid spew, and he realizes things aren't good over here. He's going to action disengage. So use his action
like
disengage.
Yep.
Turn and look at Esmerelda. And
it is difficult terrain, but yes, yep.
Okay, I'll use my 10 feet of movement there. Just I guess crawling through whatever muck and debris is here, and he'll reach down, and in a similar sensation, there will be this like flutter, I guess, of like rose petals. Is that what it was? And he'll cast the Face Step, but with the spring, and he's going to send Esmerelda 30 feet to the south on the other side. He only knows one instance of this, and he can't even control it. And actually, it's this mixture of these rose petals, but then there's also this weird singe of like this black. So James, I'm gonna ask you. Harrier is when I use Face Step, but I'm using it and transferring it to her. Yep. Can I give my advantage to her, or do I still take advantage?
Yeah, no, I'm cool with that. It's up to you. You choose. I reckon you can choose between.
I think in this instance, I would transfer, like, because you're transferring the Face Step to someone else, and so I would take Esmerelda and I will send her out of this area 30 feet. So like on the other side of this cauldron, like down to the south. And so she has advantage on her next attack.
Yes.
And that's action, bonus action, movement,
and 10 feet of your movement, but you still have.
I will continue to try and move away from Omuerta, I guess, like towards this
towards the boglin.
Yeah, so make sure you can't follow.
Okay.
And I think that's my turn.
So for Esmerelda, you get the smell of the rose petals. It's entirely familiar, exactly like you would expect from the Court of the Roses. But then as you look back towards the battlefield, as you appear, like what the hell's just happened, you watch the shadows of the room coalesce in your eyes, and it's almost as if the contrast has been enhanced in this room. You can catch details before that you've never seen before. The shadows seem to coalesce around around Omuerta and around the boglin. To focusing your vision, focusing your understanding of the room around you. It's unnerving, but you get a sense of accuracy. You've got that advantage now where you can see clearer than you probably have before. Godwin.
Godwin will unload the last of his foundation on her. And then
scout back, sure.
She's just total. It's just her green. She's now what?
Can you make a foundation application check?
Performance check. How beat is her face?
Let's see how good.
Out of this? Is she like?
Is she beat for the gods?
A 13. Sure. What was that?
Yeah, I rolled.
Oh my god.
That's the foundation.
Beautifully applied.
His makeover with Esmerelda was very informative. There's probably like a scene that we just like in like the bed at the deep cuts of just like a 20-minute he's trying to give Esmeralda's trying to teach Godwin how to apply makeup or something.
Yeah. We'll do a whole episode. It'll just be a one shot of Godwin. Just in all the things he's learned.
Now that will not stand. She's going to take one of her legendary actions at this point. Can I have a wisdom saving throw for Godwin?
No, don't you dare!
You just gave him 10 HP,
baby.
right? Tismei, you gave him 10 HP.
Who?
Godwin?
No, does Godwin get it? I thought it was.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it all your allies?
Sure.
I don't know.
Sure.
Yes,
Okay.
You can't fight the fire. He's so proud of himself of applying this foundation so masterfully in combat that his will cannot be broken.
You
Awesome.
resist the curse and get maximum temp HP from my...
That's right.
All right, Esmerelda, what are you doing? You've got advantage. You've seen Quinn do a trick you only know Eladrin to do, and you're currently beside a cauldron where there are 2 fingers just bobbing on the surface. You hear the sound of a baby cry from a table in front of you.
I've been meaning to ask where the baby was the entire time, but I get caught up in my turn every time. Is it right? Like,
the baby.
It's just in front of Esmerelda, so
Okay.
it is just here.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a baby.
a little arrow.
Esmerelda is
5 feet
going
to the nearest
to
baby.
move forward and snatch up this baby.
Yep.
So move up 5 feet and snatch the baby. Would that be done with? Would that be her action to snatch it up, or is that movement?
It's a free action to grab a baby in my games. That's fine. So you can use 5 feet of movement, but yeah.
Oh my god, I
generous
have to
DM.
write that down. That's gonna be a new
And
t-shirt.
then
It's a free action to grab
It's a free action to grab a baby.
to grab a baby in my
And-
game.
Can I clarify?
And-
It's a free action to drop one as well, if that helps.
Uh-oh.
well,
It's going on the back of the
Esmeralda's
t-shirt.
gonna hold this baby,
Yep.
and then just with a snarl and a snap of her fingers, cast a firebolt at Edward.
At Edward, okay, across
Yes.
the battlefield, sure.
I
So
hit
you
the
get
8?
advantage. Did you apply that to... No, just click advantage.
Harry is on me, so I don't think clicking that
Yeah,
button.
so don't worry about it. Yeah, it's a self button. So just click advantage for me before you fire the fireball. Please, Taylor,
Let's
just on the bottom
go.
left. There you go. Kaboom! As the fireball hits Edward, the boglin, with a 17. Roll some damage.
Come on.
Big money.
Wow. Level
We'll take
5's
it.
coming
Damage is
soon.
damage.
Level 5's coming soon. That's 2 points
I
of fire
know
damage.
this is painful.
Oh, is it 2d10 for
All right.
level 2?
Yeah, it's 2d10 level
Nice.
2. Any bonus actions from you?
No, that is it. But she's gonna be holding on to this baby. Eat it, Omuerta.
Bisbo, you hear the sound of moss moving slowly upstairs behind you. As Bisbo, it's your turn.
I'm keeping track. He's not close enough yet to be an issue, so I'm keeping. Don't worry, I'm keeping track. First I'm going to attack Omuerta with my turret.
Oh,
So you
one
got the-
moment. Let me target
the things
Omuerta.
up.
Take the shot.
Go, go, go.
A -5 on the roll. Oh, done.
Oh, okay. So
16.
do I still hit the -5?
What is that? A
16?
16 hits.
Sweet.
Nice.
Yes. Do that
Destiny.
nasty damage. Yes.
12 points worth of damage, and Omuerta is ricocheted back onto the wall. Hard up
Yes.
against the wall.
And then, I think should I shoot her? Should I shoot Edward? I think I will shoot. How bad? Can I even tell if she looks injured? That injured at all? Or
She's wounded.
okay.
You whelped her a few times.
On fancy rounds, there's a pale yellowish green tinge to her health dot, if that helps.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot Edward with my other shot. I just wanted to
Okay,
get her
one
back,
second.
and then
Go for it. Take the shot.
cool. And I think I will. What he hasn't really done much, right?
Not yet. It's his turn
Okay.
next.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot him with a little stone fist.
Stone fist will hit Pummelstone.
Is this the actual boglin that sunk into the ground, or?
Yeah.
Is it, oh, okay.
This is
I
him.
thought-
Again, it got resisted.
Yeah, no worries.
but-
Done. We'll fix that. That's fine. So
Okay, I made a
that's
note,
damage.
so
Yeah.
I'll bring it up in the off season. I thought this was one of those little black things, but it's actually a little
No,
dirt
this is
bag.
this is
Yeah.
him. Yeah.
Okay, well.
Okay. Done.
Okay.
So attacks a -D4 and saves -D4 onto the boglin. Done.
That's a
And it's-
nasty little
It's a nasty cantrip for sure.
Pummelstone, yeah.
All right. The boglin is going to try and he casts. Well, he does his sink ability. Each creature of the boglin's choice within 60 feet in mud or in water. Shit, I got rid of the mud and the water. All right, that'll wait for a turn. Instead, he's going to try and multi-attack against you, Quinn. So
Sure,
two
sure,
core
sure.
attacks. The first attack is a 19, even with the -2 on the D4, doing a grand total of 8 points of damage. That is absorbed by your temporary hit points from Latreni, from Tismei.
Nice.
Second attack is a 23 to hit, even with the -1 on the D4, and this one does a grand total of 9 points of damage, of which 2 is partially absorbed from the temporary hit points. So he takes 7 in the end from this vicious little shitty boglin that just starts clawing at your face.
Yeah. Good for him.
Tismei, your turn.
Okay.
Tismei, real quick. I don't think you need to, like, I had max temp HP before. So if I don't get hit, you might as well just not, because then when you do it, I got like less now.
Yeah.
You know? So I think it just lasts until I take damage.
Apply it?
Yeah, you can just choose when
Yeah,
to
I can
apply
choose
it.
to not apply it.
Yeah. So if just to probably make it easier too for the turns.
I'll just keep track that way I don't
if I don't get hit, yeah.
So if you look on the combat tracker, Latreni, on the top right,
that'll be an easier way to do it.
You should be able to see who's got who's got it.
Actually, it didn't even give me because that was 5 and I had 10 before, so it kept my 10 for some reason.
Maybe it doesn't overwrite the larger number. That would be
okay.
That's
would be
a
nice.
cool little experiment.
That would be cool, yeah.
Carry on. Something tells me I'm playing computer games. That's not how that works, but we'll
carry on.
Yeah.
What was I about to do? Bonus action, attack with spiritual weapon. We'll move in towards Omuerta.
Yeah.
Let me cast. Yes, roll to attack with spiritual weapon.
Okay. Where's my spiritual weapon? I forgot. There we go.
And that will hit. Do some damage.
Yay!
Nice.
Oh god, you guys are rolling like
oh my gosh, we're rolling not
terrible
good at all.
for damage. 6 points of damage to Omuerta as the slow whittle continues.
The +5 is solid.
Tismei is frustrated, so she's gonna do what's probably a bad idea. She's going to close the distance and get up close with Omuerta. Wait, with the vines, can she? 5.
Yes, she can. Yes, she can.
20,
Yeah, it's only. Yep, that's fine. Just because the last step is 10 feet. That's fine.
Yes. And she's going to reach out to through all the vines, whatever of Omuerta she can grab. Just her face, her neck. I don't even care. Just her hair. Just like grab onto her hair and
hold on to one of her fingers. Yep.
Yes. Attempt to cast inflict wounds.
Do it.
Okay. We'll see what happens. Not a good roll.
That is a miss with a 9. I'm sorry. That was a level 1 inflict wounds, I'm assuming? Yep.
Yes, a level 1. Sorry. I should have said that.
No worries. All right.
I did my bonus action, right? Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Okay. Omuerta.
Is +3 right? You must have more than a +3 to your hit roll, right?
On inflict wounds. That's a good point.
It probably wouldn't crest 16 or whatever needed, but
I don't think it would have given me enough, but that's a good question.
Still,
let's fix it.
It would be it's wisdom plus proficiency, right? So.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay.
Yeah, it says melee +3. Interesting.
No, let's fix that. For some reason, I don't know how, you ended up with intelligence on your attack rolls for your level 1 spells. That should be better now. So that is an extra 4, which brings it to 13 to hit and does not hit.
Which kills her.
Class.
Oh, sorry.
Instantly, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. What you guys see is the center of the room erupts with water. As this huge column. And so this column is, let's have a look here. Riptide. This column is 20 foot wide and 20 foot tall, so it reaches to the entire room.
Jesus.
And so I've got Bisbo, the Eldritch Cannon, Godwin, Tismei, and Quinn within the circle of the rippled water. Can you see how the water's rippling in that section?
No.
Is there a effect we should be seeing? No.
Oh, there
it
is.
is. Oh, yeah.
Right.
Oh, it's annoying.
The water
it's like
kind of
wipe my screen off.
Emerges into this kind of a large column, and I need everyone to make a strength saving throw for me, including the turret. Yep, including the turret and including Godwin.
Yeah, we see what you're trying to do, James. You don't have to hide it. You're tired of the mechanical
Our
beings.
specialties.
That'd be a
Yeah.
natural
Ooh, who's
20.
natural 20?
Quinn.
Nice.
Nice one, Quinn.
The
Strength saving throw.
strongest. That's another natural 20.
What in the world?
And one for Godwin, please.
Natural
I don't want to
20
even.
Godwin.
I don't even want to see. It doesn't matter. He has a -4 to this.
Natural 20 Godwin.
Oh God.
-1.
Oh
All right.
my god.
I mean, it makes sense. He's a flying. He has a
yeah.
copter blade.
For everything
Like,
he does, this makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
This is the worst possible situation to find himself in.
What's his
Okay.
charisma modifier?
Currently,
Plus 10.
you watch
+5.
both Bisbo and Quinn are able to just take the step. They forcefully remove themselves from the column of the water. Tismei, however, is suspended in this watery column that's rising from the floor. Everywhere around it is completely dry. But Tismei and Godwin are suspended inside this watery column. You're watching Tismei like eyes wide with fear, as effectively you're being held underwater, but the water is vertical. You are currently restrained.
And the turret as well.
Even
though it was on my shoulder?
Tail as well.
It was
Yeah.
on my shoulder. It gripped on my shoulder. Doesn't matter. Can I get it like advantage or something? It was like gripped onto my shoulder and I got out of it, or it just doesn't matter.
If it's on your shoulder,
Yeah.
no, it's still a creature, so it still gets sucked into. Like you step back as the turret is drawn into the space. Yeah, into
Totally fair. Yeah. Okay.
So all of those creatures are included. No, I don't want to call you a creature, but the two constructs and Tismei are now currently restrained. So let me put the restrained condition on those guys.
That's okay for your turret, right? It can
The
just
funny
fucking-
thing is, it uses my attack roll, so I don't even think that affects the turret. It would affect it if somebody was hitting it, but I don't know if it's your call, James. But
right now it cannot move out of the water. Yeah, so
Okay.
I'm happy that it can turn and fire. That's fine.
Yeah.
But right now it's stuck in this watery column.
Cool.
And that's her action for the turn. So Quinn, over to you. You've stepped aside. She's there. The roots are still around her. You're watching Tismei suspended in this water.
Fuck.
And
God, I hate being in melee with people. It's the worst possible scenario for me. It
No,
drives
it's
me
not.
nuts. I hate it. Well, yeah, the worst possible scenario is I'm dead. Thank you, but like it's.
Well, no,
second
but like
worst.
you don't have a bow though. You have a melee weapon too. You know.
That's true. That's true. I can actually attack if I need to.
And he's a little nerdy wizard person.
He is a little nerd, and he's annoying, right? Like he's an annoying nerdy wizard.
We hate this guy. We hate this guy.
We absolutely. He just sucked into the ground.
Yeah.
So planar warrior. No thrown weapon. It's still with the returning dagger because I think it gets a +1, right, for being magical.
Yep.
So I'm going to activate the things. There's returning warrior.
And your anticipate weakness is a once only, isn't it?
It's only once, yeah.
Sure.
Exactly.
So
yeah,
that's
yeah.
gone. That's good. Yep.
Clicking all the things. Can you target the Edward? Is his name really Edward?
It is Edward.
You've never heard her actually say it, and you haven't bothered to ask. I mean, it's a bit rude.
A,
You've never asked her
I
name.
would never ask. B, when we rolled the name dice roll, we landed on Edward. That's pretty good, I guess. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Okay.
Oh
my
Just
God.
go ahead. Just go ahead. Next person.
God.
Next person's turn.
Okay.
How's that? Actually, no. I will actually rotate around out of the water column, so staying within melee, but like not in the chaos of the middle.
Gotcha. All right. Godwin is restrained.
Yep. Can he try to get out, or he's just stuck?
No, he's
Okay.
restrained until the start of Omuerta's next turn. So there's
All right.
nothing really else he can do, is there? There's not
No.
some amazing extra superpower that you've added to him. No. Okay.
Nope.
Esmerelda, it's your turn.
Esmeralda is going to look down at this baby and whisper, "Forgive me, little one," as she gathers this sort of rough material into one hand, marches over to the cauldron and holds that baby over the cauldron and calls out, "Omuerta, unless you want to lose this baby too, you dismiss that water now."
Make an intimidation roll.
I'm just gonna pull up a quote. It says, "In my game, it's a free action to drop."
An 8.
Oh my god.
Oh, no, that's Bisbo.
Please.
I was rolling wisdom against her intimidation.
It's her intimidation.
Just what the?
Right.
Quinn can't see or hear any of this properly. Thank God.
She looks at you. Watch Omuerta look towards you, and then gaze towards Tismei, and she says to Esmerelda, "She made this choice." Towards you.
And I can make my own. Omuerta, do you think I give a damn about a mortal? I want what I want. Let her go, or you lose this child too.
I have lost one. I can always... I always have more fingers.
I was just gonna say, she's literally made this choice. She's made this choice like 8 times in the past 2 months, so she doesn't give a shit. She'll lose another finger.
As I say, it's a free action to drop a baby, but you still have your action bonus action. That's not your kind of.
Not drop free action. Drop a baby.
I am not dropping this baby. I want to clarify that this is purely a bluff.
Oh my god!
Hold your bluff.
The hag knows.
Bisbo does not know. By the way, I rolled an 8.
Yeah.
Bisbo is like, you turn around. Bisbo's mouth is open.
Yeah.
He's looking at you with a sense of shock and what's it called? A sense of shock and no, not like
Admiration.
betrayal.
Betrayal.
Yeah.
Admiration.
Esmeralda's gonna look at Bizzo, the look that says, "Fix your face," before firing another firebolt at this fucker. At Edward.
You will need to move because there is a 20-foot high water column between you and the creature. So
I can move.
It's literally a column of water.
5, 10, 15, 20. There we go.
Beautiful.
Straight line
Done.
of sight. Boom.
Yeah, easy. Take the shot. The fire goes across the battlefield.
Come on.
Oh, damn it. That will miss. Any bonus actions from you?
You're not getting my sorcery points yet. No.
As the cave moss walks 5 feet up the stair.
Oh shit!
Bisbo, it's your turn. Can cave moss take it? I need to look up whether it can take the dash action. This is getting ridiculous. Go for it. What do you want to do?
I try to shoot the
Can a mustache?
I'm definitely targeting the moss with my turret.
Are you really? Okay, awesome.
100%.
Okay.
I'm keeping it at bay. Yeah.
Go for it. Take the shot against the moss.
Can't.
Oh,
no.
the cannon misses the moss as the relentless stampede of the moss continues.
New T-shirt.
Okay.
Can the cave moss take the dash action?
5, 10, 15. I'm gonna try to shoot Edward.
Yep. Let me target Edward for you. Go for it.
Done with this guy.
Yeah, I'd love it if you'd push him away from me so that I could take a throwing attack every now.
Wow.
Also missing. Any more movement from you, Bisbo? Otherwise,
Yeah,
it's
I'm moving
turn.
back away from the moss.
Yeah. Edward turns and is going to slash at Quinn once more. 2 claw attacks. The first claw attack misses, and the second claw attack will hit with a 24, doing a grand total of 9 points of damage. That's partially absorbed, so you only take 1 in the end. Tismei, you are restrained. So you'll have disadvantage on attack rolls, disadvantage on dex saves, and you cannot move.
Okay. I can still control my spiritual weapons. Well,
That you can do.
I mean, disadvantage, but still.
Yeah.
We will attempt to hit with my bonus action.
Come on,
And
come on, come
My
on.
God, no.
Oh,
Well, it
I
looked good
thought
for
it
a
was
second
14.
there.
Oh, I thought
Yeah,
it was 14.
absolutely. And that will miss.
And for my action, I can attempt to try Toll the Dead.
Yeah, totally.
It's
Can.
a save, so.
Why was it disadvantage earlier?
She has advantage. It's
She
not
has advantage. Yeah. Hags advantage against magic. So resist the spell once more, I'm afraid. And Omuerta,
Okay,
it's a
that's
bad
the end of
day.
my turn.
All right. Omuerta gazes up as you're barely able to breathe. You're kind of, kind of whooshing, and she says, "You had your chance." And with a hand gesture, she gestures to her right, and the column of water collapses and rushes to the west, dragging Tismei, the cannon, and Godwin with it. So they take 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
Real quick before you do it, can you
Yep.
pop on a Tismei on the cannon? Can you pop on to 10 HP, please?
Oh,
Yeah.
where is the...
He's right. I can make him bigger. It's
Let's
the
go. All right. Here it comes.
right there.
So, and you are knocked 40 feet to the west and become prone. So all three. As the wave, the riptide wave, and sends you guys moving. So everyone's going to take, here we go. Oh shit. That was max damage. I just rolled literally 24 out of 3d8s.
Oh, man.
Okay, that's okay.
Godwin is
24?
unconscious. Yep.
Wow. So you gave me 5. You gave him 5 temp. That he has 1 point of HP left. If that was not.
Yeah.
a 10, that's why I asked for it. I was like, you got to give that 10. Yeah.
Oh my god.
The Eldritch
Godwin's
Cannon
out.
has
Yeah.
freaking 1 hit point. Sure.
This is what they do. This is how they thrive.
It is. When they're down is when they
When
get the
they're
most
down,
How
power.
do I
still
kill
at
this freaking goddamn turret? Yeah, right.
There's another
It's
one
on one hit
outside,
point.
still blowing flamethrower all over the fucking forest. Doesn't give a
It
shit
is.
about anything.
Alright. Goblin's out. The Eldritch Cannon has 1 hit point. Tismei has taken 24 points of damage, and you both get moved 40 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And the cannon gets moved to there as well. Right into the moss. As the water moves around once more on the room, so the water settles then back into the entire room. And that is her turn.
Oh, it's trippy. It's like. It's really trippy.
Oh god,
You're
that
no
is
longer
super
restrained,
bad.
though,
Is
but
this
you
all
are
water?
prone. Yeah.
I feel like I've had too many drinks and I
Yeah,
can't see the
way too
field
many-
correctly.
You want to turn it off? Is it
That's
bugging
cool.
Too many
you out?
mushrooms. It's like it's definitely triggering.
I
some-
would.
It's fine. It's I guess.
I can turn it off if it's bugging everyone out. That's what it's been like. Oh, okay, there you go. Done.
It's
Right.
really
Yeah,
actually
I
it's
would turn
better.
it off
Yeah.
just in case we have people that never watched the episode that are like prone to. It was
Motion
it was a little
sickness
rough.
or-
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was cool. So this all wet? Is that what the effect was? The entire area is covered in like a thin layer of water.
So now we're back to ankle deep water. So she's drawn it up, she's flushed it out, and it's back up to ankle deep water.
Sounds like my every Saturday. That I go.
Riptide, folks. Kobold press spell, level 3. It's really cool.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it's really cool when you're on the distributing end of the Kobold 3 levels, level 3 spell.
I like it.
All right. Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah, yep.
Okay. Fuck. Man, I really don't know. I think seeing Omuerta flush Tismei to the side. I mean, this guy in front of me, Edward's a fucking. He's not really a peon in the scheme of things. But I'm also pretty hurt.
Let me know when it's time for the nuclear option.
Getting
I
closer,
Now.
don't
guys.
even know what that is. Yeah, I don't
We're
even
getting
know
there.
what that is. I will do my diligence here. I think and take on Edward here. So, Planar Warrior should already be
It
enacted,
is. Yep, Planar Warrior and Returning Weapon is on right now.
and a returning weapon is on. It's only taken 10 episodes, and I finally learned my character a little bit here. So I will not. Which is a returning weapon was on as well.
Yep. And I believe he's your favourite foe too, yeah?
No, Omuerta was my favorite.
Omuerta's
foe,
your favourite foe.
unfortunately.
Okay, cool. Alright.
You didn't use favorite foe on him before?
No.
No.
No, I don't think so. No, because I never hit him. He actually sunk into the ground pretty quickly. And favorite foe is concentration, so I had protection from good and evil on. That's okay. I will. I'm just gonna. We're spinning the things. We're spinning all the things. So I will do anticipate weakness as my bonus action.
Ooh, yeah, to give you advantage.
That'll be my last spell.
Spell slot.
Fuck off, James. I will activate anticipate weakness. So here it goes. Should be advantage on him with Planar Warrior.
And bam, 19 will hit.
It hits.
Yes!
That's something, I guess.
Fuck him up.
Fuck him up. And swing the damage here.
Doing a grand total of 14 points of damage that will not be resisted. Don't know what's going on there, so we'll do the total of 14. He is still up. I'm
gonna kind of just shimmy around him to just see around the corner and see Tismei and see the cannon, make sure they're where they're at. I think that's everything though. Yeah. It's my turn.
Esmerelda, your turn.
Esmeralda's going to look at Quinn. How badly is he injured?
How badly is Quinn hurt?
Yes.
Not as bad as the cannon, but pretty bad.
Quinn's kind of in the same state he's been in, dried blood, scratched up. Let me actually double check my health. With Tismei's blessing, he's standing.
He's heavily wounded. You're heavily wounded.
He's fine. With the temp, does that count? Does my wounded count the temp HP? It doesn't, right?
No, the wounded doesn't count the temp HP. Yeah, so you're heavily wounded, but covered by the Twilight Sanctuary.
Yeah.
Now that she's in, go ahead.
No, I was saying, if we're not if we're worried about metagame, I'm literally half. I think exactly. So.
Okay.
That's why I said
plus 10 HP.
Right.
5 seconds. Okay, so then for not wrong fire person. Esmeralda is going to again turn to the roots around Omuerta and find another firebolt, try to burn them back a bit.
Cool. Yep. Make attack roll on the on that for me, please. And a 2 will miss.
So this is my question earlier. So this is the weird thing about when she cast Fairy Fire, we only rolled it for Omuerta. Did it matter if it needed to roll for the fucking roots around her or no? I couldn't remember if you did an attack roll on the roots or not. So I don't care either way. I was just curious.
No, there's no advantage to hit the roots. That's fine.
Okay.
It's more about finding the weak point within the root structure to kind of chip some away.
Chip away. Got it. Yeah, that makes complete sense. That was my only. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
So that is a miss. So bonus actions from you. The cave light moss.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
Grabs Tismei.
Yes, it does.
And you are prone, and that will hit.
Oh yeah.
Doing 15 points of
Jesus.
Okay.
But you are grappled and restrained as she's hoisted up into the air by the moss.
Oh, by the moss. Okay, yeah.
Yep. Isbo, your turn. You've been whooshed on the ground. You're prone. The moss has kind of grabbed you and has started to squeeze you. Yep.
Ooh, yucky.
I'm attacking this moss.
Just knew this moss. I thought this moss would be just out of play most of the time.
I know. I missed.
Of course, the water slid it over there.
Yeah. I'm gonna attack the moss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That will hit.
Nice.
Doing 5 points of damage. Tismei, you make a strength save for me.
Come on. Break out.
Nice.
Yeah, cool. No worries. All right. Bisbo fires and knocks the moss 10 feet down.
No. That was my gun, not my turret.
Oh, okay, cool. Never mind.
Yeah.
As you were. So you're still there. So ignore that strength save.
Well, I'm going to take this risk.
Yep.
The turret is going to move back.
It cannot provoke an opportunity attack.
Okay, it's
because
grappling something else.
It has Tismei.
Well, there we
Only
go.
Grapple one thing.
Yeah.
It's gonna fire on. I'm gonna try to hit it.
Turns around. Sure. And Kablooey, go. Make the roll. That hits.
Oh,
Do some
yes.
damage.
+8?
Yeah.
Dear God.
Come on.
5 points of damage, and I'll let that strength save stand. So you are no longer restrained, no longer grappled, as the Eldritch Cannon knocks the moss away.
Get
from
up and
below
move, though.
Tismei.
That thing has a huge reach. Get out of there.
You'll still be prone as you're dropped, but you're no longer grappled and no longer restrained. Nice one. That's your action. Bonus action. Any movement?
I've done all my movement, but if you could please throw on some temp HP back onto the turret, that would be greatly appreciated. Tismei.
Turret. Okay.
Listen,
That is
I've
the
seen these turrets
boglin.
operate with 1 to 2 hit points. It's fine. It's fine.
No, it needs something.
Where is?
Let's hope for some max temp HP right now. Still good. Still good.
Omuerta's going to use one of her legendary actions and gazes at Bisbo once more. Wisdom save, please. Bisbo.
Come on, Bezbel, tell this woman to fuck off.
I have a +2. At least it's not a charisma save.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yes!
Yes!
I am dialed in!
Okay.
You
what's
hurt
up?
my friends!
That'll do
By the
it.
way, I love your new complexion.
Awesome. The Boglin's not happy. He's going to claw Quinn twice more.
Come on.
First claw is
Fuck off.
a 12, which misses. Second claw
Fuck.
is a 17 that misses. And Tismei, it's your
My
turn.
makes-
You are
my
prone on the
makeshift
ground.
shield.
It's that shield, yeah.
Yeah.
The power of
Can
friendship.
I?
Is that what
Oh,
did
it's
it?
all the
That-
way down the
Yeah,
stairs.
it's literally the makeshift shield he made me give me +2. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Takes half your
Um,
movement to stand up.
Can I? Could I use Toll the Dead on the moss, even though it doesn't have ears to hear the bells?
Only one way to find out.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, just get away from it. Whatever you just move away from it.
Like, take this, Master, hit you with my psychic damage.
I mean, it could be funny. I could try it. Since I'm prone on the ground, can I see, without going further down the stairs, can I see the boss, or is it still out of range? Would I have to, like, army crawl?
Oh, no,
further
no,
down
no,
the
yeah,
stairs?
no, you can see. Can you actually see? Maybe not.
I
Can you see
can't.
that?
Oh, now I can.
Yeah,
There we
yeah,
go.
All right, I'm happy that from the top of the stairs you can see the vantage point now.
Okay, in that case, might as well, before I move, I'll just reach out a hand and try casting Toll the Dead in the moss.
What the hell? Why the hell not? Let's
Why
see what
not?
happens.
I don't
Yeah,
know what's gonna happen.
sure.
It's necrotic damage, so...
It is. And it's a what? Wisdom save. You know that you're
Yeah.
not overly wise or charismatic. Let's give it a go.
I haven't
And
found
it has
moss in
minus-
my
it
experience
has a minus
to be
D-
particularly...
And it does.
That's a minus
and
D4 on it,
fails because of the minus D4. Which is cool because it actually had a +1 on wisdom saves, which is weird. But it's
Oh.
-3. So, yep, that will.
It's wise. It
that-
knows when not to be crafty. Crafty moss.
It is
I
also
wouldn't have
wounded.
guessed it.
Yes.
Takes
Nice
8
damage.
points of necrotic damage, which
Why did it
works.
ring
And he
again?
watches the cave as the moss starts to kind of wither on it.
Yay, that's good. Then I will back up towards
Yep.
towards the fray. 5, 10.
You stood up, right?
Oh wait, sorry. I stand up, so I have 15
Yeah.
feet left of movement.
You have 15
so yeah,
left.
5
Yeah, sorry.
to back
You
up.
can stand over the. You can stand over the cannon if you want. It's not.
Yeah, it's a
blocking.
tiny creature, so you can
Yeah.
stand over the top of the turret if you want to.
I want to. I don't know if I want to do that at the moment. I'm going to square down 10 and then 15. So yeah. That was my action and movement. Bonus action, spiritual weapon. I can still listen to them still within range. Yes, I
Take
will
the shot.
target.
Take the
Queen.
shot.
Tell her to eat shit.
I don't know if I still have disadvantage or something like I've had before. So I guess I'll find out. Hey,
No, you shouldn't have. You're no longer restrained. That will hit Omuerta with a 17.
that's
Nice.
good.
Fuck her up.
Damage.
Doing 8 points of damage
I'll take it.
as it slashes around.
Love it. Love it. Love it.
Okay. There's that.
Omuerta's turn. What am I going to do here?
Give up.
No. Nah, hell with you guys. All right. She gazes across the battlefield across her home in this barrow. And I will have Quinn, Tismei, Bisbo make charisma saving throws, please.
Oh,
no.
charisma.
My specialty.
No.
I play my trump card.
Why?
Oh wait, strength's worse for me. Okay, well.
18. Quinn,
Oh,
you
now it's
resist.
a natural
Tismei,
one.
you do not.
Yeah.
Bisbo needed a
13?
14? No, if it's from her, it has to be higher than that.
Does it?
15.
Yes.
Shit.
Needed a
Oh my
15.
God.
So
Boy.
Quinn and Bisbo, yeah? Quinn
Did
saved.
not get a 15.
I did not save.
I
Tismei
saved.
did not
Eh,
save.
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't have a -1.
So Quinn saved, Bisbo, Omuerta did not. You are hit by Bane.
It's the D. That's like the opposite of bless, right? Like a D4 and everything.
Yeah.
So that's her action. And that will be her turn. So it's now over to Quinn.
Drop her concentration. Oh no, you're on little dick over here.
Yeah. I mean, again, like this fucking guy. Like.
Sorry. She will move. She's going to move into the center of this eldritch circle for no real reason. All right. Now it's your turn, Quinn.
Taking a walk.
Just coincidentally.
I mean, I gotta kill the minion, right? Like this guy's doing shit to us, so I gotta like at least attack him. So yeah, normal attack, planar warrior, and returning dagger, not thrown, no spell slots.
You got this. Yeah, you do. Nice one.
Fuck him up. Come on.
12 points, which
Could be
should be
full.
resisted. Yeah. Let's have a quick look at him. So
So
that's an extra 5, yeah? Still alive,
Mhm.
but barely. He's bleeding profusely from wherever you've thrust the dagger into.
yeah, I'm just cutting at this guy. Like it's not even. It's frantic almost. I think because like I know he's not the target. And I'll rotate around like have the cauldron like to my back. I guess.
Yep.
For better or for worse, and that's my turn.
Okay, and Werther's going to do her legendary action. And this is Foul Stench. So all creatures within 20 feet of him needs to make a Constitution saving throw or be poisoned.
Do I get that cover from the cauldron at all?
Yeah, no, it's a foul vapor that moves over. So con
the,
saves, please, everyone.
Yeah.
12 for this.
Bane. I was like, how do I have a D4 to that? Oh, it's a -D4.
So Quinn, you resist. Esmerelda, you resist. Bisbo and Tismei are now poisoned on top of the other
Four.
rubbish that I've given him.
Great.
Thank you to the big Sarastra upstairs
Great.
for the save.
Yeah.
I'll be converted.
Fantastic.
Awesome.
Also, Esmeralda is keeping this baby like eating her flowers, so the baby
Yeah.
doesn't have to smell the stuff.
Yeah, sure.
This is the same baby you were
Esmeralda.
holding over a cauldron moments
Yeah,
ago.
You know
Yeah,
what?
so,
I was
yeah.
trying to save Tismei. Shut the fuck up.
Sure.
Esmeralda, it's your turn.
Okay. Esmeralda is going to run forward to Tismei,
Yep.
press a hand to her shoulder, and say, "We've got you," and cast Cure Wounds at first level.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
You don't want to launch
Let
onto
you-
the... Oh, no, Bisbo's pretty much not hurt. That's cool.
Oh, I didn't even realize how few hit points I had. Oh boy.
I'm not hurt at all.
You
but
know,
I'm
I-
wasting damn Bane.
I wasn't paying attention.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Let's
don't know how,
go.
but... Yep. 8. Curie Wound.
Take it.
Okay.
Any bonus actions? Any movement? Any more movement from you?
Yeah,
Still
I am gonna
live it.
move back.
There is another cauldron there if you want to drop a baby in it. Nope. Moving back into the
Nope.
alcove. Okay.
Yeah, moving back into the alcove.
The cave-like moss walks up
Stop.
the stairs. And Bisbo, it's your turn.
Oh boy. I really don't like her in that circle. So I'm gonna actually attack her. Try to, because I have so many debuffs on me right now.
Baned and poisoned. It's awesome. Yep.
Okay.
Oh god, look at all those dice that may or may not.
Yes!
Still freaking hits. You kidding me? Bam! 6 points of damage.
That shouldn't be resisted.
Should be resisted. We know this.
She'd have to roll a concentration save too, which didn't go off because.
That's cool. And that does that. So you're doing 6 damage, yeah? So con save. No worries, 19. Yep, saved easily.
Okay.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna try to hit her with the turret.
Yep.
Is that still a Bane?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that misses. Yep. The turret goes
shit.
wide. Oh, hang on a minute. Why are you now heavily wounded?
That's not. It's my turret.
Oh, that's the turret. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right.
It's gonna grab me, and then I'm going to.
Omuerta's gonna. Oh, sorry. That's your. You're still moving. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is that weird thing you're in?
I don't know. Okay.
Right. Yeah. It's a tiny little alcove somewhere.
I don't like
deep
that
within.
either. I'm just gonna go behind it over here.
Nope. Not going in there. Okay.
I
Cool.
kind of like a weird little opening behind me.
Yeah, right. It's what I'm saying. Where are you running to?
Edward looks up towards you. Feygo, you're coming with me, he says,
Sure.
Quinn, and I'll
Sure,
get you to
sure,
make
sure,
a
sure,
wisdom saving throw as he tries to drag you into the mire underneath the ground of this space.
Come on, buddy.
And just like that, you watch as Quinn sinks under the surface. So you are now restrained, and you need to do an action to break out of the restraint.
Is he with me? Did we both go down together?
Yeah, he's down there as well. Yeah.
So like he's in with. I see him under the ground right now.
Well, you can feel him. He's grabbing you and dragging you
more.
under the mire.
Say no
Yeah.
more.
Say no more. Oh boy.
Tismei, your turn.
What does that mean? What can I do? Okay. Bonus action.
So effectively, Edward and Quinn are no longer in sight. They're 5 feet under the ground.
Oh, that bodes well. I mean, I guess I can. Yeah, Omuerta in that circle is not ideal. What can I do it from range with Bane on me? Oh,
She still has the roots of fucking despair. I don't know what the fuck they're called. Blocked
We
in.
want
That's
to
what-
chisel those out.
That's what we're calling them now.
Okay. I see Bane's probably gonna ruin most of this, but can I use my spiritual weapon to attack the roots?
Yes, yeah, you totally can.
Yeah.
Yep, no problem
Okay.
at all.
'Cause I'm
So just
pretty
make an
sure-
attack roll.
Okay. Where? There it is.
A 16 will definitely hit, do some damage.
Oh, nice.
Come on.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
I
That-
just rolled on the 8.
With bludgeoning damage, you shatter the roots. She is no longer surrounded by the roots of the willow tree,
Beautiful.
and no longer applies for negatives on ranged attacks. So, yep, yeah, she's free and clear.
Okay.
Oh, Bispo, you're no longer poisoned, by the way, at the end of your turn.
Cool.
So,
Hold the dead once again. Wait, do I see anyone else around? No.
just the
The vines are still
vines.
alive, and she's there. But yeah,
The moth or
yeah, the monster's still coming
Yeah,
for you.
I
And in fact,
so slowly.
yeah,
You just gotta
it's-
move out of the way.
Oh, I'm gonna move slightly because actually, if it moves up in the next turn, it'll be within range. So I'm gonna move.
Yeah.
I just love
Thank you for that.
Yeah. It's one of those problems where it's like that the scene from Austin Powers where like the truck is.
No.
Yeah, it's that. Right? Like it's just gonna move, and we beat the monster.
Is that out? I don't think that is. I'll move up another one just in case.
Yeah.
20. there.
Over the puddle that used to have Edward in it. Yep, sure. Yep.
Oh yeah. Just waiting to see if someone pops out, I guess.
Mhm.
And I guess yes, I will cast cantrip Toll the Dead at Omuerta.
Go for
How
it.
can I
Good
do
luck. Good luck.
Come on, baby. Come on.
See what happens.
Yes.
Yes, bitch.
Wow. Because
Fuck
of that
you.
damn pummel stone, man. Yep. All right.
Yeah.
Yep. Toll the Dead. That works. Do some damage with the D12.
Thanks, Bispo.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
not a great roll, but
Do some con saves.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Concentration.
2 damage was enough for the Bane to fail.
Yes.
wonderful.
I love it. Fantastic.
Time to play is over.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So angry, and Omuerta, with fury in her eyes, just storms towards Tismei. That's
Yeah.
it. Yeah,
that was
we're,
coming.
we're clawing. We're clawing at you now.
No.
Counter.
Claws at Tismei's face, and we'll miss.
Love
That
it.
pummel stone still active for how long?
Oh,
I don't think it's.
Really quick.
The wording is nebulous. I would say it seems too strong to be for their whole turn. It just says.
Until
It's
the next
very
turn?
weird.
Is it until the
Personally,
next?
yeah. If I was making a ruling on this, I would say it would just apply to the next thing they do, but it doesn't say that, so it's up to you.
Oh, we'll let it roll. We'll have a look at it afterwards. That's
Okay.
fine. So second attack though, misses with a 13. Yeah,
Season
right.
2,
Quinn.
Pummel Stone, huge nerf.
Yeah.
I mean, when you look at like a bard feature that, they can do that, and then it's for one thing, and then.
Oh, no. Edward will know this, and he will train all the Boglins to cast Pummel Stone next season.
It's too overpowered.
So the scene is Edward and I are going down under the ground.
Yep, correct.
He is within touch of me though, right? Like he's within melee.
Yep, that's correct. Yep, but you are
And-
restrained by the merc, so you'll have.
But so
disadvantage
is
when
he,
you attack.
right?
Yeah, he doesn't
So-
care though, because he can breathe mud.
Right, but like if he's restrained and I'm restrained, shouldn't it be like a regular attack roll? Like he can't move
because
either.
it's.
You see what I mean? Like we're
No,
both constrained
No, sorry,
underground.
sorry, no. There's nothing here that says he's restrained. So he's swimming around like beautiful porpoise in mud. The mud's restraining you, not him. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Yeah, and he can swim through mud, so he's not restrained. You can effectively dodge.
So I have,
as he
I have
needs to.
disadvantage on attacks with restrained. Is that correct?
You will have disadvantage on attacks. You can make a DC 15 athletics check to swim out of the merc, but you would be leaving him alone.
God, I just want to fucking stab this guy.
He's almost dead.
I know. That's what I'm saying. But it's
It's
disadvantage
tempting.
though. Like
Yeah.
it's super tempting. And I'm actually like, but I'm holding my breath at this point. And
Yes.
the rules for holding breath are
Minutes per your constitution. Bonus.
I have +1 con. Not a very conny guy.
You got a minute.
But it's a minute. I mean,
Yeah.
we're in combat.
I'm gonna
But
stab at this. I'm gonna stab
we're
at this
in
guy.
round 15, by the way, folks. So I've
Yeah.
got to say it's impressive.
I gotta be honest with you. Like, I just feel like Quinn would just stab at him one good time. Maybe he misses. Maybe he doesn't. So
I think that's awesome. So I reckon take the shot and best of luck. Hang on, let me target him for you.
Come on, Quinn. Come
Flamer
on, Quinn.
warrior,
Uh,
turning dagger. I'm already disadvantaged. Can I throw it? Is that frowned upon?
no, you can throw it through the mud. That's fine. It's
Right.
that's all
I mean,
cool.
like, I know it's weird, but at the same time, like, it's
No,
a
that's
+2
it.
attack.
Yeah. It's all good.
Let me activate
You invoke the
Plus-
power of friendship that way too.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I felt powerful.
Hang on. Sorry. Yeah, go on.
Oh, that
Okay.
20. There was
Wow.
a 20. Still, you hit.
But
But 13
22.
Yeah, that
22
hits.
well hit.
Yeah, because I have a fucking I
How was
throw
it
weapons.
plus
that's what I-
9?
Nice.
Crap.
Hang on a minute. Do you have we activated 2 things?
I have activated every.
Returning warrior is still there, so it would have been +8. Also hitting, so that's fine. Yep.
So I'm
So
gonna
do some
roll
damage. You are.
Come on, fuck him up.
Bam.
He's fucking dead.
He is fucking dead. Yeah, he is gone. In the murk and in the mire, you slash out with your hand, and you, as the dagger leaves your hand, you see this slight planar flash as it exits the mortal realm, travels through the Feywild, and re-enters the Boglin. And you just look through the mire as this Fey explosion happens under the ground. For everyone else above, for Tismei, you hear
It's like a little fart. It's like a little
comes
bubble.
from the mud.
For me,
from the
under the
mud
rock,
at your
it's
feet.
the most epic moment of my entire life. But for everyone else, it's literally
Just a
just
bubble.
a small fart on the top
It's
of
a
it.
little Boglin fart underneath Tismei's feet, which I guess you'd look at Omuerta quite embarrassingly at. Cool. That's your action, and unless you've got bonus actions, you can't move. So,
I bonus action playing a word, so we're done.
Esmerelda, it's your turn.
Esmeralda's gonna take just this little step to the side there, and will cast a Chaos Bolt at Omuerta.
Here we go. Here we go. What level Chaos Bolt are we unleashing on this?
1. I'm holding on to my last 2.
Oh.
You can't have it.
Good luck.
Hit.
14 will hit.
So let's
Yeah.
see
hits.
what kind of Chaos Bolt we're getting.
So 2d8s.
Oh, that's right. She doesn't have
1d8
minus
is
5
determined.
anymore.
No, but 2d8 to T. Oh, is it only 1d8 to figure out what type? Oh, it's 1d8.
Yeah,
You're
it's
correct.
1d8.
Yeah. So roll a d8 into the chat window, and this is
6.
poison damage.
Anti-hag.
Oh.
She's fucking immune to poison, isn't she, that bitch?
Yeah, she probably is, and I
Yeah,
hate that.
She just looks immune to poison like a tramp.
She's not immune to poison.
She's resistant.
No, she just took a tiny amount of damage because you rolled terribly. So you did
Oh.
4 points of poison damage against her.
That's alright.
Don't
Damage is
think it
damage.
adds
Damage is
Rude.
damage.
You just
know.
rolled. You're just terrible at rolling.
Continue to
that's all.
move.
She's great at
This
some rolls.
way.
Damage rolls, not so good. Alright, no
Alright,
bonuses
okay,
from you.
now I'm done.
Don't
All
go
right,
in the
then.
creepy hole.
You guys here with
Oh
ominous
my
fury,
god, this
the
fucking
cave light
moss.
moss.
James, stop trying to make the moss work. Let it go. Let
The
it
moss is
die.
working, man. The moss is going to get you. Bisbo, it's your turn.
It's not. It's not going to. It's not.
Someone's going to forget about the
It
moss.
did
and
smack
it's
me in the
gonna
mouth
get
for
you.
25
Gonna
fucking
be me.
damage when we first started this fight.
I've hit 2 people with moss so far. It's been great.
He creeps back.
The moss is
up.
gonna become a recurring villain.
Yeah, no kidding. That's the big. That's
It's gonna
the big
keep
bad.
growing. It's gonna be the big bad.
The
Yeah.
big bad is the moss.
Just keep going slowly but surely. It'll move 5 feet over the
Yeah,
course of this whole
in
adventure.
6 months' time, the moss reaches the tavern.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
man.
shoot this. I'm gonna shoot her.
Yeah.
Come on, Bisbo, let's
let
go.
me target her first and target. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Whoa, no, you're no longer poisoned. That's good. That works. And that will hit.
Why is it hitting me?
Oh, hang on. Why do you get resistance from?
Why do you
oh,
gotta
hang
play?
on.
No, it
Okay.
absorbed from the.
No.
template.
Yeah, that's right. So, okay, so it's 4 points of damage against Omuerta,
Yeah,
and Tismei gets an extra 4 temporary hit points back. Done.
and let me. Can you? Is she targeted now? Because I can do the
She
effect.
is not. See, this is the problem. All hags look alike. So, okay, now
Yeah.
click. Now click
That is a racist. It's insensitive. And
I mean, they do. I mean,
Is
they
it
all
kind
do
of
have
race?
like
Does it count?
milky. They have milky eyes and.
They have milky
horns, so
eyes, and
I don't know.
they're short on
blatant-
fingers.
You're blatant
horns.
racism
I
in
mean,
this campaign.
There's a lot of similarities between them. I mean, it's dark in here.
All right. So there are bonus actions from you, Bisbo?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna shoot her with the thing.
The cannon, which is still alive with 1 hit point,
Go for
in
it.
case you were curious.
This
All
thing
that
is
temp
still
HP, all that
kicking.
juicy temp HP.
Oh yeah, where is the cannon? I gotta.
That will hit.
That
There.
thing is nasty. Come on.
Truly most valuable
6
player.
And
points of
I
damage.
moved this way so she would be slammed away from Quinn or one of the players.
Yep, away from Quinn. still in space of.
I could
Tismei.
as far as I can move, so that's the best I could do.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Nice. Up to that temp HP.
Bismo, wisdom save,
second.
please. She's going to try and curse you again. Wisdom save. She's going to try and curse you again.
I feel like you might have a crush on me or something.
You are very annoying.
Big roll.
Oh.
Yeah, gotcha there.
Use your inspiration.
I used it already.
How did you get inspiration in the first place?
The friendship bracelets.
Oh, very nice.
All right. Your curse is.
Curse. Well, I thought it was poison. Oh, it's a curse.
No, this is a curse.
Kirsty hasn't decided which one to give you yet.
You're going to have disadvantage against all attacks. Or his hits.
Sounds right. That checks out on the Richter scale of curses.
I just wish I had more cantrips. So I could have some DC ones in there.
You can multi-class to like a druid.
No.
There's a cool druid subclass. You could be, up the water.
Hang on a minute. That's some weird things. We'll see what happens there. It might be that everyone's getting disadvantaged against it. We'll see what happens when we roll through that. Tismei, it's your turn.
Tismei, oh no.
In fact, I'm just going to delete that out of here. Just remember you got disadvantage, please. Eric.
Okay.
Yep. Tismei also has disadvantage because you're currently poisoned.
Oh, I forgot. Okay. Yeah, okay, never mind. Changes things. We'll go back to what I was doing before. Spiritual weapon can... Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Does it get there?
Gets there?
I think so, yeah, if it goes a straight line. We'll attack once more, Omuerta.
With disadvantage. That runs out at the end of this turn. Yep.
2 natural 20s.
That misses.
If only. And then stick with the same because I'm not wasting that spell slot on disadvantage. So Toll the Dead.
Yep.
Hopefully she
Go,
fails.
go, go.
Do I have a Bane on me still? What's the?
No, that's her. That's my bane on her.
Oh, okay.
With advantage, still fails to save on Toll the Dead. Disadvantage.
Okay.
Delicious.
roll.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Terrible.
another 2.
Absolutely
For
delicious.
the love of God.
Did she fail?
That fails, so that gets rid
Yes!
of your curse.
That's 2 times in a row I rolled
Yes!
terrible damage.
Is her kryptonite just 2s?
Just 2 damage.
It's the bells.
Failed
She
a
doesn't like
freaking
music.
hit.
Oh, it's the
She
bells.
Oh, is that in my head again? Yeah. Absolutely.
Basically, we're like with the combo of me hitting her in the head with like and doing concussive damage onto her head, and then
She
the
just
belt.
can't
It's like
stand
the
any-
double, we're just rattling her brain pan around.
Love it.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, Tismei, she's furious. She's
Yeah.
all pretense of subtlety, all pretense of magic, all pretense of the arcane is gone.
Yeah.
As Omuerta the hag, just her large claws reaching out, is just going to start lashing into you in complete fury, complete frenzy. So here it comes. A first attack with claw attack
Miss.
Fuck
is
off.
a miss.
Fuck off!
Second attack with claw
Also-
attack
also a
is
miss.
also a miss. Yep, they missed twice. Quinn, your turn. You're under the ground. You need to make an athletics check, DC 15, to climb your way out of the mire.
It's weirdly
Come on,
quiet.
Gwen.
It's weirdly quiet under here, so it's just kind of
That's
like
true.
kind of
Peaceful.
zen.
Well, you do have the option, like Tismei did when she was traveling through the ground, to like message her. How's it going? What are you doing?
Does she have to initiate the message, or can I just shoot it off whenever?
Yeah, I think I'll allow it. It's her too.
No. Wait, Jared thinks it's very funny. Quinn is a complete arsehole. Like he's not exciting enough to do anything like that. You said acrobatics.
Athletics.
You said acrobatics, I believe.
Athletics. Yeah, there's
Okay.
nothing to parkour off in the muck. It's a strength only to get out. And
Fuck
you
yeah!
freaking well do. All right,
With
you
a
pop
plus
up.
1, there's a moment where I was like, shit, I may not make it out of this.
That is your action to climb out of the mud, but you'll have any bonus actions
Sure.
or movement you require.
Sure. So bonus action, I'll activate Lantern Warrior against her. It won't do anything this turn, but let me do my
Readying it up.
Yeah, and as you just see Quinn like just climb out, and actually, DM, I'm gonna bring the body of that boglin with me. So as I like come across the surface, you see like the boglin's dead body slump, and then Quinn kind of like exits out of the mire, like with like just the mud and stuff dripping on him, and he like looks and like all that planar energy focuses towards Omuerta. That being said, I'm still gonna dance around here because I don't want to be even remotely near. I was prone though under there, so I should probably get like right here-ish.
Yeah. No, you used your action, so that's okay. You're not prone. You're able to
Well, then I'll kind of like rotate around, just get a better aim. Tismei's kind of hurt though, isn't she?
It's.
All right, I'll move.
It is what it is.
Or the moss?
God no, that. Oh yeah, the moss can move 5.
Remember, you can go. You can go in the same square as your spiritual weapon. It just, I don't know if you were ignoring.
Is that so 5?
I love how Bizbo's on Moss Watch. Watch out for the Moss!
It's coming! 20 feet away!
It's a fucking reach.
I guess
10,
he has
so
the best vantage point.
I'm not gonna risk it with the spiritual weapon spot, but I will stay like near the cauldron or whatever, and that's action, bonus action, and movement. So that's my turn.
She's going to use a legendary action once more, which is again foul stench. So I'll get Quinn and Tismei to make Constitution saves or become poisoned.
Oh boy! And I just shook off that poison. It's okay. I'm used to it.
Yep, I'm poisoned.
Oh.
But Tismei is not. So
nice,
I needed that.
Nice.
I've been poisoned half the battle. I needed that.
All right. So Quinn is poisoned. Where are you? Foul stench, poisoned. Done. Okay, that is her legendary action, and so we are back to Esmerelda. Your turn. What do you want to do?
Okay, Esmeralda's gonna move. So hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, never mind. Esmeralda is going to. You know what? Fuck it. She is going to cast a firebolt at Omuerta.
Okay. No -5 this time. Just straight up natural 20s.
Yes.
Time for the big roll.
See
Come
2 10s.
on.
Let's see 2
Come
10s.
on.
Come on.
2 10s, baby.
Whoa,
Oh,
13
pretty good.
points of
Not
damage.
bad.
She smashed into her and she looks up horrified. This huge bolt of flame comes flying across the room and she is badly hurt. She is looking in a bad way. Any bonus actions from you?
Sorcery points. Rip them and stick them.
Yes. You know what? I still have 10 feet of movement. So here we go.
Watch out for the moss.
The moss!
Yes.
I know.
Moss, watch.
I'm very well aware of the moss.
Come on, moss. Moss
The
is
moss!
next, by the way.
We all
Why am I
win.
not
We
moving?
kill a mortar, the moss slowly kills all of us left over
Yeah.
in the air.
Okay, I'm trying to move and it's not letting me move.
Oh, where
Why?
would you like to move? 5, 10.
And then
directly
nope.
towards her?
No,
Some
move to
fucking
the
moss.
one to the left.
Oh, to
So
there.
down. Oh, up and to the left.
No.
Nope. What are you doing?
You want none of
You
that.
said left.
Yeah,
You mean
you're-
to the right?
Oh my.
We could be.
Left is into the wall.
There we go. Yep. Towards the moss. Yep.
Towards the moss. However,
He has plans.
These sounds like plans.
you.
Is this where your
I
bag of
have
nukes
plans.
is? She reaches into your bag and pulls out the nuke.
Oh, what do you cut there?
Fuck,
You cut-
fuck.
Talk to me what you want to do, Taylor.
Okay.
I'll help. You've targeted everyone in the room.
No. You know,
Okay?
Quinn, I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, I know
I'm
exactly what
burning
you're
my
saying.
I'm burning my 2 sorcery points, and she's gonna glare at Omuerta and say, "Enough of this,
Oh!
hag! Kneel!" And she will cast Power Word Kneel.
Holy
So-
shit. Holy
Okay.
shit.
To be fair,
Roll.
I think
Me before-
Quinn's
yeah.
actually not the weakest person in this room, so
It's
he
me.
may come out of this.
But she's out of
It's everyone within how?
20 feet of. So I'm making the point be actually on the moss.
You shout out the moss to Neil.
It'll catch Omuerta.
Okay, let me quickly check this.
Regardless, Quinn's okay with this. Well, regardless, Quinn doesn't have a choice, but...
Come on, what's going on, man? What? Why?
And there's no saves on this bad boy.
On the moss. Only hits the moss and Omuerta.
That's exactly what I'm going for.
Yeah, roll 5d8.
Shit, Omuerta. Pardon?
Roll 5d8.
Oh, it's,
Big
is
rolls,
it? I
big
thought it was
rolls.
just 55.
Sorry?
Let me just a
Is it
second.
just-
I believe
is it
it's just 55. Yeah.
Power word Neil, level 2. Up to 55 hit points of creatures are kneeling, starting with the first ones that do it. And this is a charm spell, is it not?
No, it's not actually. It's an enchantment, but it doesn't mark it as a charm.
Okay. The cave-like moss is immune to prone, so cannot kneel. Omuerta is not immune to prone, and you watch her glare as she kneels before the Fey princess across the corridor and is prone. Okay. A kneeling creature makes a wisdom saving throw at the end of its turn and is treated as prone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Good.
Cool.
That
She
is
is prone.
Esmeralda's turn.
She is kneeling down.
This is stressful.
Hang on a minute. Who did that just go to? Sorry.
Prone to Esmeralda.
Yeah. Cool. Get rid of that. All right. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Awesome.
Oh shit.
It's the cave-like moss's turn.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on.
It moves up and grabs Esmerelda. And that's a 28 to hit.
Oh my gosh.
That's so much damage.
Esmerelda, you take 23 points
Yep.
worth of damage, and you watch as the unconscious body of Esmeralda is flung into the room. You are grappled and you are restrained. Top of the round, Bisbo.
Well, I see this thing eating Esmeralda, and she's prone, so I'd have disadvantage, so I'm gonna attack the moss.
Yeah.
Attacking the moss?
Yeah.
Sure.
Light it up.
Yeah. Am I targeted?
Yeah, gotcha.
Okay. I'm gonna use my cannon on it.
Big 19. Big 19. Oh,
Natural
fuck
20.
Yes.
Oh.
Fuck yes, Bisbo.
Look at
Doing
those dice.
24 points worth of damage.
Let's go of my princess. And then I say that out loud, and then I shoot.
And yeah, the cave-like moss just gets obliterated by this force explosion and
Thank
the
God.
fury of Bisbo as it just disappears, with leaving the lifeless body of Esmeralda on the ground.
At least there's kind of a dramatic scene like of her with like her flowers and like leaves falling around her, right? Kind of dramatically.
Oh yeah, totally.
Bits of moss.
Willow
Yeah.
moss and all sorts of stuff. Just in the faint
I saw it in action.
And through that baby is still going. She is using her body to
right.
protect it.
Oh,
It's
God.
still alive.
I don't even have a healing potion.
None of us do.
Yeah, I don't.
Fun.
I can try to attack her. I know it would get rid of the prone if I attack her. I disadvantage, but I really have nothing else to do. So I guess I'll attack her. I mean, I can't. But it's a medicine check of stabilize. Well, I don't even want to.
Medicine
We want
check
to bring
is an
her
action.
up. We want to bring her up, and I don't think I can even 5, 10, 15, 20. I can't even reach her anyway, so it doesn't matter.
We gotta hope our.
So
Claire.
really, the only thing I
I'm
can do is
next.
attack her, I guess.
Yep.
Esmeralda.
You've already.
Hmm.
Feel
You wanted
bad,
to
but
attack
it's-
Esmeralda, or you wanted to attack?
No,
Omuerta?
Omuerta.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll have disadvantage. I'll click disadvantage.
It's already on there because you're. Oh no! Yep, you'll need to do that. Yes.
Okay.
Click disadvantage. Thank you.
Big money, big money, big money.
And that will miss with a 2.
Okay.
Tismei, you see the crouching form of Omuerta in front of you.
What is the turn order for this? Okay,
She is bleeding profusely. It's her turn next. You watch across the battlefield as Esmerelda, the colour drains out of her face, having been crushed by the moss.
Fucking moss.
Oh no. I could. See, if I try to do anything against Omuerta, I can't bring Esmeralda back up. But if I do something with Esmeralda, I can't attack her. So.
What did Esmeralda just say when she had this woman kneel? She's done. You know what Esmeralda wants.
Okay. Tismei is. We'll see Esmeralda. Okay, no. If it fails, I'm gonna be sad. But I guess once again, Tismei, since she's in melee with the creature, will reach another hand out and just grab her.
Yep. Level 1 and level 2, inflict wounds.
Level 2.
Cool.
Going for it.
Just see
You
what
watch
happens.
behind as these stars start to emerge out from all the shadows and start to coalesce around the form of Tismei. No pressure as you reach out.
You hear Bispo say something cool.
I was trying to think of something cool. Tismei wouldn't say anything cool though. She has no cool lines.
Say something cool.
Something cool. I'll just cast it and see what happens.
Yep.
Come on.
Should be advantage on that roll. That'll hit anyway.
Roll again for crit.
Oh no, because you were poisoned. Because you were poisoned.
Shit. Oh my god. My heart.
But
that's why I was so worried about it.
Oh
It
my
hit.
God.
Okay. I only have a button for regular damage.
You don't have the
Not
double
for
damage for. Let me quickly do that for
one
you.
extra D10 for second level.
Second level inflict wounds. 1 second. I'll just sort that out because we need to do this.
Okay. Oh gosh, that was stressful. Okay.
I didn't know you were poisoned.
So this is 4d10 necrotic, yeah?
4d10 necrotic, yes.
Get her. Get her.
I love inflict wounds. Oh,
Eliminate this thing. Get her. Go.
You
go,
have
go.
a new button. Make the roll.
I have a new button. I'll press it.
Go. Press the button. Fuck her
Oh
up.
my god.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh gosh.
Do you say something cool?
I will say the Mistress of Night sends her regards.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
That's pretty
Like
cool.
Vulcan mind meld, just like have her hand against her temple, just crushed, just holding on. Yeah.
Yeah. As you put your hand out, you're watching the stars coalesce around you and the blackness coalesce around you. For everyone that watches, Tismei's takes on a slightly different form. You see as if a hood has started to emerge across her, and she slowly fades almost into shadow, almost into twilight herself. And as you watch around her hand, you see the body of Omuerta literally being ripped apart into shadow. You see as she concentrates, as the twilight grabs Omuerta and the body effectively crumbles with entropy into nothingness, into just dust and shadow until there is nothing left except the form of Tismei, eyes white with this shadow-like twilight energy just as she dissipates into nothing. As you watch, the horns from Tismei's form grows a little bit wider. You see that the eye grows a little bit whiter and the pustulence starts to run down the side of her face.
Okay, unexpected, but here we are. Quinn will kind of rush to like Esmeralda's side, like ripping the moss off that's like left over from wrapped around her body.
Are we still in?
Out of combat, done. There's no one else here.
Okay, then I will cast Healing Word on Esmeralda as soon as I can.
No worries.
Once,
okay.
Yeah.
As Quinn is ripping the vines off. Kinda.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool. Make the roll. healing energy moves across.
Whew, and that's my last.
And as you
spell slot.
watch, the
Thank
water
God.
dissipates beneath the flagstones, as if the power of the river has been subsumed. You see that everything starts to sink. Looking around, the vines pull back into the walls of the chamber. It's as if the willow itself is receding. Omuerta's power over this landscape is gone. It's completely been erased.
But the grounds around us is sturdy. Like it's not like sinking or.
No.
Okay.
No. If anything, you look down at the flagstaffs and it's stone. It's as though that silt, the murk, the mud, the grime is completely gone.
I slap Esmerelda across the face.
You did notice that I healed her, right?
I did, yeah, I did. 100% notice.
I go to Tismei. I'm like, shh, it's a
Esmeralda's holding this baby and will just, how dare you lay a hand on me? And she'll kind of just look down, make sure the baby's okay, before looking at Quinn and just staring at his face. And how are you like me, but so plain? How is this? Are you trying to be mundane? I don't.
Not gonna process that right now, but we should probably.
You and me are the same. Let's lay that out on the table right there.
I don't
What you did to get me. Yes. No.
I think we're the opposite of the same. But
No.
can we have this discussion when you're not holding someone else's child?
I mean, I don't see how that would change the factor of this conversation.
This is a tomorrow issue. We should go soon, but I need to go and I need to look around here. There might be clues here as to the Shadow Fae. So
I would
either
like
bring the baby back now, or we spend a little bit of time. But I want to search this area because there could be something that helps us.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Sure.
And Esmeralda's just going to be tending to this baby, and we'll hand this little one off to Ren and have her deliver back to the village. Perhaps.
Just collapse.
Where is Ren?
So as the bickering between Quinn and Esmeralda continues and echoes through the barrow, I am going to actually call it there because we're again past time, and last week we went over time as well. So I will call it there as we'll rejoin our adventurers for the last session of Chapter 1 of Feytouched next week as we comb through the detritus of Omuerta's lair and serious questions being asked of Quinn and how he does what he does. But thank you, my beautiful players. And thank you, Latreni. That was really cool. Very scary and spooky and horrendous. But
she's just got blood pouring from one hand where she's just missing a finger.
Oh, you know what's happening, right? I'm making her a fake finger. That's happening.
Absolutely. There's a high-level cleric in this village. We could probably just re-impin
No.
She's
Proceedings or nothing.
He is going to create a ring finger that can cast a cantrip. That's what Bisbo does.
God only knows.
God only knows, but we're going to find out soon enough. So catch up next week for the last episode of Chapter 1. Thank you so much for joining us. Thanks, guys. That was awesome. That was so cool. So epic. So amazingly epic. Thank you. We'll see you next week.
All right,
Bye.
everyone. I don't even know what buttons to press.